boy, I tell you. We got some more update today. And I just want to let you guys know what's going on. You know, a lot of people was wondering, did we see any warning signs? What are any messages before this took place? You guys know, rest in peace, Miss Robinson. DJ, stop the beat so I can get my mind right. People been wanting to know, where are the warning signs? Did she say anything? Did she do anything that we could have saw that led up to this? Because we all want to know what went wrong, what happened, and how y'all doing up in the comment section. Please let me know you up in here. You know what? Matter of fact, please press 1 if you guys can hear me. Make sure we on live. And like that video. Please like the video and hit that 1. Just let me know we on the same accord. DJ, stop the beat. So I've been trying to figure out any updates as well. You know, going around figuring out what's the update. Everybody just doing recycling. You know, they recycling the old video footage of Wiggins and talking about him and just recycle. They still have not arrested anybody, or they have not told us they have arrested anybody. From what I'm hearing, they still looking at that girl, that dark-skinned girl, and they want to arrest her. That's what I'm hearing. But nobody know where she is. Now, I came across messages. Yeah, I came across messages of Miss Robinson, and this was in 2020 and 2019 and year 2022. Now, I was over there at pettyblog.com. She's a YouTuber here, a big YouTuber. Shout out pettyblog.com. And she had all these receipts, girl. Shanquella Robinson posts things how she felt, letting y'all know it was a lot of snakes in her circle, letting y'all know she did not trust her friends, letting y'all know, hey, something is going on. So I want to read these messages, if y'all don't mind. Like I said before, I got this tea from pettyblog.com. Shout out to her. You know, pettyblog.com. She posted, I believe, earlier today. And let's start with the first one. And feel free, the phone lines are open, okay? So this is Shanquella Robinson. And these are the warning signs. What led up to the storm, letting you know that she had a lot of snakes in her circle. It reads here. It says 2021. I'm letting everything from my past go. One of my biggest problems is I need to let go of the bull crap. So she had an issue with holding on to bull crap, okay? She had an issue with holding on and harboring things that's damaging and toxic and dark. Now, she didn't post it. She reposted it. Now, she didn't say it straight out, but she reposted it. And a lot of times when you repost stuff, that's just how you feel, you know? So she did a lot of reposts. I'm going to see what you guys are saying in the comment section. Hell yeah, she knew in her heart they were no good. Yeah, just to let y'all know. And y'all know that best friend been in her life for 5 years. So this hits him and it hits all those people, you know, all her friends or associates. All right, let's go on to the next one. This another one she reposted. I hope you guys can see on the screen. Let me pull this up. Okay, she says this. She says, she reposts, I want to be very clear. I can't help nobody with stuff this year. This is my selfish year. I spend so much of my time trying to help people and supporting people that did not support me at all or genuinely. I don't have stuff or got shit. Everything I do for the remainder of this year is for me only. Did you get that? So she put it out there. She said this year, this was last year. She said, I can't help nobody. I'm sorry. I'm going to be selfish this year. Y'all always want to take from my plate. I'm always sharing what I have on my plate to everybody, but nobody is here for me. And I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of people using me. And it's not right. This year, I'm going to be all for me. And that was hitting her best friend too, and everybody else. So this was all leading up. And it's interesting to know that it's still, this message still hit the time when she was in Cabo. You know what I'm saying? Because they said that she paid for everything and she was still helping out. Man, oh man, I wish she should have stayed to her gut, right? All right, so let's go on to the next one. And feel free to call in, get in line, because you know how the phone lines is when we talk about Shanquella Robinson. It says, in Memphis, be trying to play me like I'm stupid or kind of the R word. I'm going to stand on some shit before I let a nigga pull up fast one on me. She letting y'all know she not laying down, okay? She said, I'm going to let y'all know, you're not about to play no games with me. I'm not crazy and I'm not weird or nothing like that. I'm going to stand on some stuff before I let a man pull up fast one on me. So she said, before you put a fast one on my eyes, I'm standing up. I'm going to say something. I'm going to let you know what's the deal is. I'm going to let you know. Wow, right? That was in January 2021. What else she say? It says, life officially taught me anyone can switch up, no matter how the history or the bond. Wow, don't that speak volumes? Don't that speak volumes? So she already knew her best friend was a snake. According to this message she reposted, life officially taught me anyone can switch up. Anyone, including her best friend, no matter the history or the bond. So this is not her first. This was not the first time that best friend then flipped on her behind. This is not the first time, and this to let you know right here. And this was in 2021, y'all. Feel free to call in, weigh in, let us know what y'all think about this. Okay, so in April of 2021, she got her heart broke. She put a heart broke. Okay, this date, April the 15th of 2021, it says nobody apologized for how they treated me. They just blamed me and how I reacted. Yeah, so she been getting dogged out. Yeah, people been dogging her out. Nobody apologized for how they didn't treat me. Nobody. But y'all steady up here blaming me for everything. And y'all get upset because how I react. But I'm reacting because y'all keep on doing me wrong. Y'all keep treating me wrong. And after all I did for y'all, and y'all just want me to lay down and take it? No. I'm speaking up. Okay, so she's at a constant fight of having her self-respect. She's a constant fight of standing up for herself. She's in a constant fight of getting self-esteem, you know? Not laying down and allowing people to use her like a doormat. What else? Okay, April the 15th, the same date. It says, forgiving people in silence and never speaking to them again is a form of self-care. Okay. Shit, I do it all the time. I know that's right. Okay, so I don't know who she talking about then. She said, girl, forgive them in silence. You don't got to come out here making a big old announcement. When you forgive somebody, you're forgiving them for yourself, not for anybody else. And she said, never speak for them again. You don't have to have no conversation. You don't got to call, say happy birthday. Just forgive and keep on moving on. Don't even think about them. And I feel you on that because I do the same thing. Okay, so let's keep on moving on. Okay, but somebody said, why are people dissing a boyfriend? Because the boyfriend ain't the boyfriend. The boyfriend is an ex-boyfriend posing as the real boyfriend, doing interviews, making up lies, starting crap when he need to be sitting the hell down. He didn't get permission from the parents to go ahead and talk about her daughter, creating all this damn ruckus. That's why of the boyfriend, if you want to get technical. Let's get back to the notes because you striking me. I'm trying to read here, and I'm looking at the comments, and you talking about the damn boyfriend. The boyfriend ain't even in the comment title. Anyway, she also states April the 15th, 2021. Any bee that ever laughed at my pain got it even harder. Be careful what you joke about, ho. Okay? Any of y'all out here, y'all laughing at my pain, what I go to, you gonna get it harder. Be careful what you joke about, ho. And that goes for you, what's her name? Dahjanae. Oh, Shanquella, she already had it in writing. You laughing at her pain, Dahjanae. Y'all laughing at her pain. Y'all gonna have it way harder in that Mexico jail, because y'all going to jail. In that Mexican prison, y'all gonna have it, real harder. Y'all gonna have it harder. Oh, yes, you is. Yeah. All right. And what else? Okay, so what is this? April the 16th, 2021. It says, I wish I had a family that was tight. My family acts like enemies. This shit is sad. Uh-oh. What we talking about? So Shanquella Robinson, she also had issues with that family. I don't know if it was the sister. I don't know if it's the mama. I don't know if it's the daddy. But this says, I wish I had a family that was tight, implying she does not have a tight family. She says, my family acts like enemies. This shit is sad. What we talking about? Is the daddy acting like the enemy? The mama? Huh? The sister? The cousins? Who we talking about? Can y'all please like this video? Okay? I don't want to keep begging, but I will. Please like this video. I know y'all not getting notifications, because that's what, you know how YouTube be doing me. You know I'm black. You know how they gonna do me now. All right. Let's keep on going on. Ooh. Okay. She also states this. This was April 16th, 2021. It's a lot of shit popping in April. She I'm sorry to be coughing in y'all ear. Okay, shit. You know I just had lunch. Okay. I believe it's them damn peanuts. So anyway, she reposted this. She says, I'm the most weirdest place in my life. I'm in the most weirdest place in my life right now. Happy because I love who I'm becoming. But I'm hurting because I know I got to let people I love the most go, because they no longer serve me anymore. But I'm so ready to see the outcome of this process. I just want to know God finna show out for me. Ooh, girl. Oh, you preaching. She says, you know what, y'all? This is the most weirdest season in my life, because I'm happy because I am happy of the woman I'm becoming. I look in the mirror every day and I said, oh, God, yes, things is picking up. My money picking up. My business picking up. My looks is picking up. My weight is picking up. It's what I want. But as I elevate, a lot of people I love, they got to go, because they no longer serve me anymore. They becoming my enemies. They becoming jealous. They becoming envious. Yes. But I'm so ready to see the outcome, baby, because I'm not going to allow them to stop my process. I'm not going to allow them to stop my blessings, because God is going to show off for me. I am one of his favorites. Oh, he going to show off for me. And they said how much money she was making, child. God showed up, showed out for her, and kept his hand on her. Okay? Now, I don't know why she allowed them demons to get close to her. I don't know. But soon as she allowed them demons around her, ooh, they couldn't wait to get to her. You know what I'm saying? Not even 24 hours. They was on her. They wanted the soul, and they wanted that body. They wanted to destroy that woman, and they did. They sure did. They broke her spirit. They broke her emotionally, physically, you name it. And they might have done a ritual. But let's keep on going on. Okay, she also states April the 16th, 2021. It's too many sides. It's too many sides. With MFs, that's why I F myself heavy. Okay, she says too many sides with motherfuckers. Okay, motherfuckers got too many sides. You got an evil side, a good side, a pretty side. You know, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's too many sides to you. I don't know who you are. You switching up every other week. It's something new. You got too many personalities. We're dealing with people with personality disorders, multiple personality. It's too many sides. Okay? Ain't nobody staying G. Ain't nobody staying legit. She said, that's why I gotta fuck myself heavy. You know? And I wish she would have did that on that trip and just left him alone. Okay? And also she says this. That good heart you got gonna attract a lot of people with bad intentions. Whew. All right, so hey, didn't she prophesy? Didn't she prophesy? The good heart you got. Oh God, the good heart you got. Didn't she have a good heart? Can't nobody say nothing bad about her. Gonna attract a lot of people with bad intentions. All 6 of them. She attracted all 6 of them motherfuckers. And they had bad intentions. And did they do her dirty? You know what I'm saying? Whoa. Oh, God. Only if she took heed to what she was posting, right? Only if she took heed with what she was posting. And stick with it. Okay. She also stated this. Oh, now y'all know I'm tired of reading, right? But I'm going to keep reading. Please like this video. Y'all know I'm begging for likes. Please like the video, y'all. I'm going to look in the comment section, see what... I don't know what did I eat in that damn cookie with nuts. Got me coughing like this. Wow, that is so true. Facts. Let me see the phone lines. Okay, we only got 2 callers, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all call because I'm almost done reading. Okay, so she also states this. Repost. Okay. This is April. Something popping in April. I don't know what was popping in April, but something was popping. She said, life's so weird, y'all. Now you don't know who to trust. You don't know who really loves you. You don't know who really out to get you. All you know is stay on your toes and be ready for whatever in front of you. Ooh, didn't she speak a word there? Life is so weird now. Y'all don't even know who to trust. She ain't know who to trust because she trusts the wrong people. You don't know who really love you. Man, ain't that something? Who really love you? You know what, Shanquella? You got me questioning that. But I think the people I got in my circle, I think they're legit because I don't got hardly nobody. I can cut them on my hand. She also says, don't know who really out to get you. I guess she did not know. She did not know her best friend and all them women's was out to get her that night and that morning, right? All you know is I stay on your toes and be ready for whatever in front of you. Now, she should have had a pal, you know? She shouldn't have been in that situation, but hell, I need to get my ass a pal while I'm talking, okay? And just keep one, hell. Hello? Yeah, okay, the cord done fell out, cord back. Yeah, just keep one underneath your breast, you know, keep one in the crack of your ass. Keep it everywhere because you just never know when you need it. Because if she had it tucked in her bra, well, she wasn't wearing no clothes. Go figure. Hell, where could she... I don't know. Keep a bra on or something, you know what I'm saying? But if she had a pal, she could have tucked that pal out and popped one of them. You know, maybe they would have tackled her, but at least she would have got one. A few of them on her way out. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right, so let's keep on moving on. It says here, it's crazy because niggas be jealous of bitches' lifestyle too. Like, that's weird as hell. Whew. Okay, so she's saying that men, like boyfriends, that ex-man that she dealing with was jealous of her, y'all. Yeah, men with dick and nuts, they be jealous of women with kitty cats because the girls with the kitty cats, they live in life. They don't need these niggas. They bosses. They got nice cars, nice Mercedes, nice houses. And these niggas, these men are mad. They are jealous that you get in that CEO position. They jealous that you don't need them financially. You know, they are jealous, girl, and they'll try to take you out of here, rob you at the gas station, girl. These niggas jealous. And I guess y'all never thought that men would be jealous of women in their lifestyle, but hell, it is. It is. Uh, all right. How much more we got to read, right? Is that it? Okay, so here we go some more. Okay, she also reposts. She said, I unfriend motherfuckers left and right. Girl, I don't got no friends to unfriend. How about that? She said, I unfriend motherfuckers left and right. I hate a negative bitch. Okay? You got 3 times for me to see you being a negative Nancy, and I'm getting you the fuck out. Okay? So she says she don't like no negative Nancy. And we know that because every time we see you on a video, girl, you have so much positivity. Oh my God, you was like a ray of sunshine. You know what I'm saying? Like every time we heard you on a video, you be like, hey, you know, we gonna party. What you guys doing? You know, you had so light. You were so damn jolly all the time. You know, and all them people around you, they was full of darkness, girl. Full of demonic darkness. You know, them demons, they attracted to light. And they jealous of that light. So they try to dim your light thinking that light gonna get on them. But that's not how it work. But let's keep on moving on. Oh God, okay. Please like this video, y'all. We are begging for likes on tonight. Please like the video. Y'all know YouTube is not doing me right. They're not sending out our notifications. So I'm begging and asking y'all to please like this video. Please share this video. Okay? And please feel free to call in. All right, so let's keep on going on because we got more reading to do. And you know I'm struggling. Okay, it says, behind your back, you never know what really going on. 100%. I don't trust nobody. Listen to that. Behind your back, you never know what's really going on. I 100% don't trust nobody. Okay? So she was dealing with snakes then. You know? Leading up to this, she been dealing with snakes. That best friend of hers was a snake, and she knew it. I don't know why she let her guard down with that damn snake. She knew he was a snake. Because he been doing snake shit to her before. And you can tell through the messages, child. Usually they be like, you know, I can't trust nobody, but at least I can trust such and such. She couldn't trust her family. She couldn't trust her best friend. She ain't had nobody she can trust. She said her whole family was like damn enemies. Hello? Who says that? Somebody that feel like their family is their enemy. All right, so let's keep on going on. Ooh, that's it. That is it, child. Ooh, can y'all give it up for me for all that reading I did? And y'all know how I struggle with damn reading. But I got through with it, didn't I? Amen. Yeah. Oh, I let them use me. Okay, so we're going to take some phone calls right about now. So feel free to call in and let us know what you guys think about all this. You guys ready to call in? All right, calling. Give me a second. Calling number 917. You're live on the air. 917.
Hey. I
Hey.
want to talk about this whole fake friend. And
Go ahead.
Flags and signs. So, the first thing is, it's nothing worse than a jealous ass bitch. Or
well, let's watch the language.
Worst.
Let's watch the language. But go ahead.
Yes. I apologize. Okay, so they're the worst. Like, it's the worst ever. Oh my God. So one of the things that they can do, it could be in your family, it could be your friends, people you go to school, it could be anybody, is when you tell them like something that you want to do, They say, what you want to do that for? You should do this. You should do this. And a lot of times they slip up. They don't even hear themselves. So if you really pay attention, you can hear the animosity and the anger and the evilness in their tone of voice. Like, well, what you want to do that for? You should do this. They start like acting jealous. Or the worst too is when you go out. Let's say you out and it's all your friend girls and y'all go out and it's this one. Every time you go somewhere, she always gets sick. As soon as everybody having a good time, everybody looking cute. Oh, my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts. But when she go out with other people, it don't hurt. But when it's with you, it hurts. That's because she don't want to see you shine.
Okay, now how do you feel like those messages rely to the Cabo Six?
I believe that that experience was the ultimate result of things that had transpired prior to Cabo. They had been hating on that girl. That's not something, that level of jealousy and envy and deceit, it doesn't just fester up overnight. Now, you can meet somebody on spot. They could just be looking at you just seething, just a seething demon. But because we do know some history about her and where she knew them from college, it leads me to believe and make the assumption that, they knew her business. She was on social media. The main guy, the main friend, I guess was her best friend. He knew them more or was hanging with them more. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was taking the bone and carrying it back over there, talking about her accomplishments or what she bought. She has social media. She stayed late. So people see that. And the more you give them to see, the more they're going to look. Because it's all about a competition, at least nowadays. So, well, most times, especially within the Black community, everybody's trying to stunt on each other. And we still don't own nothing collectively. So it's like, that's whack. And, there was definitely something that was happening and jealousy that was taking place, and they got her there. And they all need to be charged, and they all need to put somebody put their knee on their neck. That was just ridiculous. But, a lot of times we look at stories like that and we say, oh, that's sad, what happened to so-and-so. That's that. It could be us. It could have been you. You might have survived it. Maybe some of you said, you know what, I'm not going to go. So it seemed like it's so distant, but it could be anybody. It could be somebody you get ready to meet next week, and you think she cool, and you have no idea she can't stand your gut.
All right.
Listen to your intuition.
Yeah, listen
That's
to your
all.
intuition. All right. Thank you so much
Yes,
for
ma'am.
calling in. Calling from 614. You're live on the air. This is what I want to know. How does those messages rely to the Cabo Six in the current situation?
Hello?
Yes.
This is Margaret from Columbus, Ohio.
Hey,
Are we
Margaret, how you
connected?
doing? Did you hear the question I just asked?
I love your channel. I've been
Thank
watching
you.
it from the beginning.
Ah,
And I
thank you.
think
So
the
bless
guy
your heart. Now, with the
Yes.
Cabo Six, if you heard the messages, how does it tie in? Let us know in your opinion.
The messages seem like it's a lot of gossip where they're trying to sway it a different way. However, I really feel that it was deeper than that with the guy that keeps saying that he just got in town, he wasn't nowhere around. I think that Shanquella would not have went through the whole process of this knowing before she got on that plane that they were out to get her until she signed the papers, got to the airport, and then the boyfriend or the person that says he wasn't there knew that something was going to occur. I didn't think that he thought they was going to kill her, but they did, so that makes him a part of the whole thing. He's leaning on the fact that he was out of town. That's an alibi that's old and played out. The fear that's in him is that we're all going to get caught, that he knows this. I feel like the girl that slammed her on the floor, I feel like the reason she had the $17,000 on her was because they were in Mexico. They were there. They could have had a party where they had doctors that came in and did surgeries for maybe 4,000 or 5,000. There was a lot of reasons that people take that much cash. 17,000 is not a lot of money when you're traveling. You rather be safe than have none at all, or feel one of your credit cards is going to give out. So on the way, when she had these friends, that maybe she was trying to uplift one of them and trying to keep their bond, but somebody said something in between, and they made a thing and let her boyfriend know, or whoever he was.
People want to know. They said what does that have to do with the statements that she was reposting?
I have to look at that again. I have been trying to get in, and that thought just weighed on my mind. But you're right. So I'm going to go ahead and watch it. I have to look at it again, and I'll be called back in. But thank you for your channel, and I have to get that out.
I appreciate you. All right. And who in the comment section? No boys, no peace. Thank you, No Boys, No Peace, for keeping us on track. Because we sure was going on a different direction. Caller from 864, you're live on the air.
Hi.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me? I have headphones on.
Yeah, I can hear you real clear.
I didn't read the messages, but I just want to say I called yesterday, and I feel like with Shanquella and the Cabo 6, I feel like it's really ridiculous because they're like still writing off of her. She paid for the trip, and y'all did all this to her, and y'all still like writing off of her name and putting out statements and stories. And I feel like when they were in the room, they were conspiring this whole thing behind her back, and that's so sad because Shanquella had no idea how big this whole plan was. Like, I think the messages on the social media, all that stuff, the leaking of the videos, all was just a conspiracy. Because they're like, well, she's a big person. She's a public figure. She's almost a mogul. If she stayed here longer, she would have probably been a multimillionaire, I feel like. So they're just using her name just to keep continuing her, like using her for clout. It's really sad.
Yeah, it is.
I guess I need to go. I need to go read the messages, but I don't want to give the Cabo 6 no more energy. Like my energy, I've been trying to have towards Shanquella and how I feel so bad. Like waking up every day knowing that that girl's not here, spending time with her family for the holidays. Like I just hate that they're getting light off of her still. It's so annoying. Like it's driving me insane. Like I'm at work right now, and when I called you last night, I'm the girl from Detroit, Desiree, that you took the call at the last minute. Every day I go home, I think about her. Like I'm 5 years her senior, so I like go home and I think like, dang, she really not here for the holidays. Like she really not with her family. And for people to say like her family could have something to do with it, that's ridiculous also, because I'm a parent myself. But going back to the social media stuff, I really wish they would stop, but I don't think they're going to stop. I think it's going to be some more trifling stuff that's just going to keep coming out, just to use her name and keep referring themselves to her, which is really sick because you all are the reason she's not here anymore. So it's kind of torture too. But thank you for shedding light with the social media still, because, I mean, it has to be shedded light on. They're ridiculously sad. And I hope you guys, like, really feel every day terrible for what you did and still riding off this lady. That's how low down they are. That's how sad you are.
All right. Thank you for calling in. And no boys, no peace. You're right. But I guess, you know what? It seemed like the people just want to call in and vent. So who am I to try to stop them? I was going to try to get on the board and be strict. But you know what? No peace, no boys, no peace. You know, if the people want to just vent, I'm going to allow the people to go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? I know they're going to be all off topic. Y'all know how it is. So I'm just going to allow them to vent now. But it would be nice if they talked about the post. But if not, then or not. Caller from 914, you're live on the air.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, girl.
I know y'all want to talk about the comments. Let's talk about the comments because that's what y'all want to get into. But I just wanted to clarify. Could you clarify to me, was it, am I getting it right? Is it Shanquella that reposted these comments? These
Yeah,
screenshots?
it's Shanquella Robinson. Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Okay, press 2 if you can hear me. Because I don't hear the other person. All right, can I? Man, oh man. She gone. I don't know what happened. Hold on, 2. Hello? Okay, hello? Can you hear me? 914? 914? Okay. Calling 215. You're live on the air. Ain't it always something? 215. It is always something. All right, let's go to. I hope people can hear me. Calling from 323. Can you hear me? 323. I'm gonna have to call in. Look like we got some bump in the road, y'all. Yeah, it's these damn. It's the cords. The cords be tripping everywhere. Please like this video. We hear you, my girl. Well, I can hear myself too. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take this caller off. I'm about to answer myself. Hello? 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 Okay. I see what I'm going to have to do. All right. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just have to get out of here and then continue. I just got to get out of here for 1 second. Give me 1 second. Stay on the phone calls. I just have to do one thing. But ain't it something? You know what got me? And I'll tell you one thing before I get back to the phone calls. When Shanquella said something about the family, she said her family was like enemies to her. What do y'all think she meant by that? Do you think she misspoke about that? Do you think it was she posted that by mistake? What did that mean? That really troubled me because people have been talking about her parents, but her parents seem very nice and sweet and they care. But all kids go through it with their parents. But I just want to know, what was the bump in the road where she felt like her parents was the enemies? Did y'all see that? I said, wow. And she didn't have no friends. She sure didn't. Oh, okay. Cancel. My bad. Let's go into the studio. Dashboard. All right, continue. Direct call. She meant it. You think she meant that? Did y'all hear? Do y'all want me to go back to the family? Because that's what really struck a nerve with me. When she talked about her family.
For your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
All right, so I'm pressing 1.
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
All right, so I'm going to go to the phone call 323. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, girl, ain't you a blessing? I'm glad you stayed on hold. Because Lord knows I was going through some issues. But what are your thoughts?
I know. My thoughts is I feel like all the posts that she made in April of 2021, is relevant. She been feeling like she couldn't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because she been a it girl for a long time. And, of course, you got haters when you popping. You know what I'm saying? You do. You just have these haters. And the closest to you, people to you will fucking hate on you. I'm so sorry for cussing, but they will. The closest people to you will hate on you. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's relevant. You know, and if you keep digging back, all them people, I feel like she was an outcast on her own trip. I really do. I felt like she was an outcast on her own trip that she paid for. And what made me feel like that is because when she was walking through that villa looking for people, what kind of shit is that?
A
Y'all
setup.
all in this room.
A setup. You know what type of
Yeah.
stuff that is. You know what type of time they on.
Exactly. Y'all all in this room conspiring. You know what I mean? And the energy in that room was just so, it wasn't giving. We turned up. We in Cabo. It's litty.
It was
like,
dark. It was dark.
It was so dark in the gloomy, eerie vibe.
And it's supposed to
in
be
that
their
villa.
birthday. It don't feel like no birthday.
It was giving nothing about a birthday. It was.
I ain't see no balloons. I ain't see no cake.
Girl, I didn't see none of that.
I ain't see no
It was
presents.
just-
But they said the girl is broke as a joke. What's her name? Dahjanae. They said, girl, she broke.
And they just said the girl just had a baby. One of them, Dahjanae, just had a baby.
Yeah, Dahjanae had a baby. That's what they say.
It's ridiculous. That could have been why she was jealous. Maybe she was jealous of Shanquella's body. You
Well, all
know,
she had
'cause
to do is go get some surgery.
That's all she had to do. I can't place my finger on it. I don't know why this girl was so hateful, and the way she just kept welling on her and welling on her and welling on her. And the girl is defenseless. She's no threat at all. She is bowed all the way down, and you kept attacking and welling on her. Girl, you are very demonic. You know what I mean? And the authorities, that's a corrupt place where them people was at when it comes to the laws. Them laws was very, very corrupt. They did not handle that shit the way they were supposed to do it. It was a rumor saying Shanquella had $10,000 on her. I believe they gave that money to them authorities, and that's why they did not follow up with them girls the way they should have, because they paid them federales out. And that's my take on it. And I feel like that's what happened, because why wouldn't y'all prosecute these girls when they was already out there? It's a dead body in the villa. And it wasn't no alcohol in her system. So how did the alcohol story even stick if y'all know there's no alcohol in her system?
They didn't know. They just went with the police said.
And the police was paid off by them girls with Shanquella money. I believe that. You know, I just feel like that's what happened. You could pay them people off. Yeah, because, you know, it was saying that it's females getting killed all day, every day in Mexico.
Getting taken out of
I don't
here.
know how
Now, why are all them women getting taken out of there? Them men's don't like them women's?
or something like that. It's like they don't value women out there. I couldn't tell you what it is. And that's why they get
Ain't that
charged with
sad?
suicide.
But you know, I heard that stuff was going on in South Africa and Africa too. Them African men's was taking them women's out. They call it a gender war.
Yes, that's what
And you know they said it's
call it.
coming to America.
Well, you know how we is in America. You know what I mean?
But they
I'm
said
not
they
gonna even
already
get-
starting.
It's sad. You know what I mean? It's sad. You know what I mean? But one thing about me, I'm not going out without a fight. You know, that trip made me look at my own circle with a third eye. I ain't
Well,
gonna lie
girl,
to you.
have your friends call up here and we can interview all of them. How about that? Let's interview your
I would
friends.
love-
Make sure they real. They
I
for
would-
you for real.
Yeah, I got one friend that I would like for you to interview, and then you could drop the T on her for me, and I would need to know. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I love this girl. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about her, she a firecracker and she a fire starter. You know what I mean? And I be having to just, you know, girl, it's just crazy out here. But these females is jealous. They envious. They be hating. And women is like that. And I'm sorry to say that. You know, I love
Well,
women
they
and
said the
everything
men
like
are
that,
too.
Yeah, well, one of them was very, very feminine. The one who
No,
said,
no,
"Fella,
no,
why
no.
are you
She talking about the straight men are too. Shanquella said the men that you dating can be jealous of your lifestyle and want to take you out.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I seen it. Men do be jealous of females. If a woman is doing better than a man, he automatically envy that. He automatically hate that. He try to bring her down, talk her down, bring her self-esteem down, make her feel like she ain't shit, all because she doing more than him. I done seen it all too many times.
And they say
Niggas
they
is
feel
like that.
emasculated when you make more money than they do.
And it's true. It's true. And you don't can't be mad. Just go get your money. What you mad at? Just go get your money. It's opportunities out here for everybody. Everybody blowing up on the internet. Everybody got a cooking channel. Everybody doing this. It's so much money, more money out here than there used to be back in the day. It's so many more opportunities.
You
out
sure
here.
right.
So many ways. This lady made $1.2 million in 45 minutes selling hair or growth oil.
Well, you
And
know
I
what,
seen
y'all?
that yesterday.
I've been thinking about selling some weaves, and that's what I'm going to do. Hell yeah. I'm about to sell some weaves, some hair drops, eyelashes. What y'all want? Some lace fronts? What's up? 13 by 6, 13 by 4, 5 by 5.
Because it's out here.
Virgin hair. Virgin hair only. Okay? Girl, let's stop fooling out here. We gonna get they're gonna be mad because we gotta stick on topic. All right, we're gonna let you go. I appreciate you. Calling from 601. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? What are your thoughts about the notes, the warning signs that she left?
Well, actually, I didn't get the warnings. I mean, I didn't catch that part. The part that I caught was where they were saying that she the friends was when she got there, and she said that she like set a friend cousin up. I think that's a lie.
Oh,
I don't
girl,
think she did
listen,
that.
I'm like, what the hell you talking about? It took you a minute to get it out. Okay, so you talking about when they said that Dahjanae cousin was set up and taken out of here, and Shanquella Robinson was the one behind her cousin set up.
Right.
It could
I
have
don't
been a
think
lie.
that.
It could have been a lie because ain't nobody talk about it no more.
Exactly. And the cousin, why would the cousin want? Okay, why
But
would
girl,
you
I
want
got
to
some
get
more
her
shit
if
for
you?
you. I got something for you. Since you ain't hear them notes, tell me what you think about this. Are you ready?
I'm listening.
Why Shanquella Robinson last year she gonna repost talking about something? I wish I had a family that was tight. My family acts like enemies. The stuff is sad. Now, is she talking about her family not getting along with each other or her family not getting along with her? Make that make sense to me.
It's a possibility that family. I'm gonna tell you.
What's
I have
up?
a family just like that. When my mother and my brother passed away, my family turned their back on me and my brother.
No,
The rest of my family. My mother
they
carried
would do
9
that
children.
to you?
They did that. They turned their back on me and my father. I had a lawsuit going on because of my mother's death. It was tragic. She was in the nursing home, but they was taking her to the hospital, and they had a wreck. And the nursing home, instead of them calling the ambulance, and they went and got her body. They went and got her and put her back in the nursing home without calling any of her family.
That's a lot.
Luckily, we had got her a phone, and she called and she told us what happened.
Okay, so what do you think about,
It's a
sorry to cut
possibility
you
that her
off.
family wasn't close.
Right,
wasn't
so you're
close at
saying
all.
your family not
could've been
close,
close
so
to
you
her
can
father.
relate to
My
Shanquella.
We
So-
just recently, exactly, I can relate to her. Because me and my family just recently just started talking, and my mother been past 5 years in September.
Okay, all right, so you can
when
see
I'm
that
saying
happening.
Her friends, they all was jealous, and they all plotted up on her.
this is my belief from what I'm hearing. I think they plotted up on her, but yet and still, it doesn't matter if she did not get along with her family or whatever Shanquella said, or if she did go and have something done. That still doesn't give them the right to kill her. To
take her out of here.
The way they did.
Can we say take her out of here?
The right to take no one else's life.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't understand. I mean, I do. I understand because it's so much going on where we live at that friends are turning their back on one another and killing each other. They're doing
taken out of here.
They taken out of here. I mean, just this year alone, it's been so many young people been took out. Men especially been took out.
And they gonna keep taking them out.
And exactly. And you know what? The police is not doing anything about it. They haven't caught anyone.
Well, the black community, the hood community don't want the police to do nothing anyway. They say the police need to mind their damn business. So,
you know, what I see differently, I think that the police should be involved in anything tragic, in anything, and they need to be involved before we get to that point. If she saw that, if Shanquella did do something for her cousin to get killed or however, whatever,
taken out of here.
If she did get her cousin taken out, she should have went and she should have took that to the police. I have some evidence that Shanquella had something to do with my cousin getting taken out.
Who gonna believe that?
I mean, you could take it, and the detectives could look into it.
No, girl, they gonna do it straight. Come on now, look. Can we please stop playing Fantasy World? You know, mother suckers are street. You know they hood. Come on now.
Yeah,
ain't nobody in the hood talking about we gonna go to the police and rat them out. Nah. People in the street, in the hood, they handle it the street way. They don't go to no police. I understand how y'all gonna want the street life people to operate in a different lifestyle. That's not their lifestyle. That's not what that's not their belief. You know, snitching is like religion to them. You always hear them black hood people say, "Oh, I can't stand a rat. I don't give a care what you do. You better not rat out." They even got kids. Yeah. Hold on now. They got 5, 6, 7-year-olds in the hood. They already know they don't mess with 12. They not about ratting people out. So it's a culture thing, you know? Not for me. I'm going to call 12 because I'm not that hood. So I love 12. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not hood either. So, you
know. Well, you see how she was putting paws on her. You know she hood. You know they hood. When you go into a nice place, you're supposed to be acting nice and classy. She's not acting nice and classy going out of town. She's very hood. So come on now, they all hood. You can hear how they talk. It's hood.
I heard the video when she said it doesn't take your hoes that long to get naked.
Now that's Shaquana. That's Shanquella. That's not Dahjanae.
When she said that, wasn't any. They was not naked. None of them, like she said.
No, we saw it on the camera. They didn't have clothes. They had clothes on. Yeah, let's watch that N-word too.
Yes, they set her up.
Yeah, we know. They set her up.
Yeah, they set her up. They stood there and they plotted just as well as like you say, the police would plot on us. You know, they killing us too. You know,
taking us out of here, girl. Taking us out.
Taking them out. And I mean, you could be innocent bystanders. The police is taking them out. So I understand where you're coming from with that. Also, but it's just a terrible thing. My heart goes out to their family, and I just been shaken because I have 3 daughters, and they are grown, and I'm just bothered by their situation because, I always tell my daughters when they say, well, this is my friend, I sit back and I watch them and I let them know if she a friend or not. And I have, and they can tell you, I have pinpointed every last one of, that's not your friend, baby. She trying to use you. She's not any good for you. And they be like, Mom, how you know that? I don't know.
So are you trying to say that Shanquella parents, they didn't do a good job like scouting the best friend out and the other friends?
That's exactly what I'm saying. If she was in their friend's life, if their friends was in, the parents, if they was in, her life like that, they could have, especially being a mother, you gonna watch your daughter.
All right. Well, we need to find out. We need to find out about the parents and question them about the friendship and why they didn't warn Shanquella she had fake friends. All right. Well, thank you so much for calling. We're gonna let you go. Calling from 936. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? What's your thoughts on this?
Well, my thoughts are, based on the messages, I think that was a warning to friends and family. I think that Shanquella loved her friends and family. She wasn't into it. She didn't want to abandon anyone. And that was kind of like a warning to them, get it together. That's what I think.
Yeah, that was, And I don't know if her parents was watching this, because if this was your daughter and you constantly see her battling with fake friends and how she's feeling on the internet, would you have approached her and talked to her on the side, like what's going on? Who the fake one? Who messing with my baby?
Yes, ma'am. I believe that her mother seemed like a really good person. And her mother probably did have talks. But Shanquella was also, this is just my opinion based on what she has shown, what little bit we did get to see about her life or whatever. She seemed very strong and independent and probably didn't want to burden her mother and the ones that she was close to with her problems. So they probably didn't really realize how bad off the situation was. Some people, especially professional people such as Shanquella, she probably didn't really want to, go all into that constantly when she's around mom and people that she actually, had a high regard for. I think the messages that she put out was definitely to Cabo 6, as well as close family members. Basically, I don't want to abandon you, but I need you to get it together because normally when a person is done, they're done. They don't put a warning out and keep on warning you. When they're done, they just cut you off. But that was like a warning to them. Hey, I love you. I'm trying to be with you or whatever, but you're taking advantage of me. Because most of the time when you put your time and energy and money to someone, you want to try to stay in there if you can because you didn't invest so much. I think that was a warning to them. Because these days, you can't trust anybody. You don't know anybody. You got parents killing their kids, children killing their parents, people at work just killing people in the
taking
break room,
them out of here
in Virginia.
Taking them out.
Just gone. You can't trust nobody. I have a child. You think I trust her? No. I love her, yeah. But I do know that she could turn on me. The devil is very busy. You can't trust anybody. You just like Shanquella said, and it kind of hit me when you read the message that she put out. One of the messages, you always have to be prepared for anything. That is true. But when you cut for a person, when you really love them, see the messages she was trying to tell them. Please get it together. I'm down with you. I need y'all to come on with it. She didn't want to cut them people off. That's why she went on that trip with them. And another thing, before I forget to say this, I believe that she let her so-called best friend know that trip was going to be the last little straw of the freebies. And I'm pretty sure that kicked him off. She probably expressed that to him. All the messages leading up. And she probably told him, this is going to be it. This is the last one. Y'all better enjoy it while you can. I feel that this is just my personal feelings. I feel like he is the one that got all the drama started. That's the reason why he was the last one to arrive. He already knew that it was going to be drama there. He probably didn't know she was going to be dead, but he knew that it was going to be a fight. He knew all that. And another thing, you got a bunch of drunk people attacking a 125-pound woman. I already knew she was dead. All that stuff they talk about, 3 hours of, them working on her and all that. This woman was 125 pounds. And you got drunk people, especially the one, attacking her like that, giving her everything she had. I knew she was dead. And the reason why Shanquella didn't fight back is because there wouldn't be any bruising or markings on the other people. So they couldn't say, oh, well, it was a fight, because they had no bruises, no injuries. She was the only one. So that helped her. And 2, she saw everybody in the room was against her. So her best bet was to do what she did, hope that they would stop. They took advantage of her.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have fought back, If you got a whole crew of people and they closing the door and they won't let you out, who gonna hit back? I don't know. Comment, let us know. I want to ask the audience if you don't mind. Y'all, if y'all in the hotel room and it's about 6, 8 people and they got their cameras out and they won't let you out the room and they all putting paws on you, are you gonna fight back? Press 3 if you gonna try to hit back, or press 8 if you just gonna, take it and just hope that they have mercy on you. I'm gonna hope y'all have mercy, cause I sure don't want to hit nobody and y'all hit me harder, cause I can't take them blows.
Because think about it. Out of all the people in the room, the guy that, supposed to be her best friend, he should have had her back if nobody else had her back. Let's just say she would have decided to actually fight the woman. He's sitting up there filming. So when she saw what she was up against, her own best friend, the one that should have been there for her filming, she knew she didn't have a chance. That's the reason she didn't fight back. She was trying to stay alive. She was hoping, but you got to remember, all these people were drunk. They were drinking, so they didn't hold back when they was hitting her. This woman is 125 pounds. Then they sitting up here talking about, I said, I knew, I could feel it in my spirit. That woman was already dead. She was already dead. And then old boy, he's the one that set it up. He can say that while he's getting all on there, making all videos, looking all wild and crazy in the face, he set her up because all the messages that you just read, that was leading up into that trip. And she probably told him then, live it up, because this is going to be it. I'm willing to bet you. And he been riding off her for so long. She probably been giving a little money here, fronting him for this there. He needs this, he needs that. That's the reason why he was her friend or whatever. You
talking about Wiggins?
He knew it was over.
You talking about Wiggins?
I'm talking about the guy. Yeah, the guy that's supposed to be her best friend, the one that filmed it all. I believe that.
Oh, you talking about Khalil?
The one that filmed it all. He knew that the free ride was over. She probably.
Now they said Malika is the one that was that said that's who. I don't know who filmed what, y'all, because they said it was Malik filming.
Well, the best friend, I think he's the one that set it up. I feel that he was the one that set it all up, and he knew it was going to be a bunch of drama when he got there. He knew it already. He already knew that. He just probably didn't think that she was going to end up dying. He knew that, because some people, they can jump on a person and know when to leave the person, get up off the person. But you got to remember, the woman that was attacking her was drunk, and then she was jealous of her too.
How do we know Dahjanae was drunk?
I believe she was. I believe
she seemed like she had a sound mind. She seemed like she knew what she was doing.
About it. I mean, what did they think was gonna happen? If they would have jumped on the girl and left her alive, she would have called the police and everything. They would have been in trouble. So
that would have been better than a person that's dead.
Yeah, they was drunk. They was drunk, and I can't per se that they just intended on killing her. I just think it got out of hand.
Taking her out. Please, y'all y'all taking me out with that K word.
Okay, that's right. But it got out of hand.
You ain't the only one.
I apologize for that. It got out of hand.
That's all right.
The intention was for her to be hurt. That was the intention. That part was planned. Hurting her, physically harming her, hurting her real bad. That was planned. I believe it was planned. But killing her, I think that
taking her out.
Normally I'm sorry, taking her out. That part, they was all drinking and everything and all this, and I just think it just got out of hand. Enough people there, you would think somebody would stop that, but they were all jealous of her. And then you got all these demonic forces all working and everything. I really hate that for Shanquella, because this right here has given me anxiety like crazy. You know, I'm telling you, I can't even sleep. I mean, I feel like I know her. I feel so close to her, and I wish I could have been there. But yeah, they planned it. The attack was planned.
If you was there, what would you have done?
If I was, first of all, if I was there, you know, I've been through, I've had a traumatic life myself. So you can't trust nobody. I would have had something on me. I would have had something on me, or I would have walked away and had to go to the bathroom and text somebody. I would have called the law. I would have called somebody. Because think about it, even if I would have been, let's just say, I wouldn't have swung on her at all. I wouldn't have had nothing to do with it. I'm there. I'm still a conspirator. I'm still, no, baby. No, I would have snuck off. All of a sudden, I'm hyperventilating or something all of a sudden. I got to be rushed to the emergency room. It's not going to go down while I'm there. I would have did something. You know, a lot of people, they get scared. Oh, man, what if I say something? Then they'll turn on me. I would have fell out on the floor and pretended I was having a seizure. It ain't going down. I'm not going to be a part of this. No. You know, because I have a conscience. There ain't no way I could have flew back and act like nothing. Even if they would have got away with the false report and everything, because I know what happened. It ain't no way I could have went on like that. And then she died too? Oh, no. No. Yeah, but like I said, I believe when the attack was happening, you know, she was praying. I believe she was praying. She was praying that they found justice and everything, and she was very smart. She never fought back. That worked in her defense. She was very smart. You know, she did what she could to help herself. And like I said, I appreciate all of y'all. I mean, all of social media, because like I said, y'all are the reasons why all of this came to pass. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for y'all keeping this story alive. All of y'all networking together, all the platforms. None of this would have happened because they didn't care nothing about Shanquella, and that's what hurt me the most. You're going to call this woman. I mean, that's just because I have a daughter. I have a child. But first of all, my child ain't going to go to another country anyway, because, see, we don't play that. You don't go to another foreign land because that's what they do over there. They do that. Ain't no telling how many murders they done covered up over there. Excuse me, I hope the M word or whatever. Excuse me. And you know, when I think
well,
about
they covered up a whole bunch of murks.
Ooh, baby. No, this one thing we don't do. You know, I live in Texas, and we don't go out of the state of Texas. You don't want to go so far to where can't nobody come find you. You know, you want to go somewhere where a person can reach you quick. Oh, no. We don't go to foreign countries on cruises and all that. No. We don't do all that because that's how things happen. You get off out there, people pushing you off ship. You don't never know. I saw a story one time. This woman went on a cruise with her husband, and he beat her up in the room and tried to throw her overboard on the cruise ship on their wedding anniversary. You can't trust nobody. No, we don't do it like that. We don't do it like that.
I know you lying.
I'm with her.
What yes, I don't mean to be the R word. What race were they? Black?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
No, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, we don't do that. When my daughter steps a long distance, I'm with her. Because one thing about it, if she come home DEAD, we're going to be together. I'm going to fight for mine. I don't let mine out of my sight. Okay? No, because you can't trust nobody. Nobody. I done already told her, we're going to add on to my house. You meet you a little man, y'all going to be on one side of the house, and I'm going to be on the other. That way I can look out for my child. Because people can't be trusted these days. They get tired of you. Instead of divorcing you, they'll kill you. Instead of just walking away, going on somewhere. I don't trust nobody. I done had too many bad things happen to me. My own uncle's trying to sleep with me. Now, these are blood-related relatives. Yeah, baby, when I was a child. So I know how the devil can get in the person. Now, you helped raise me, and you changed my diaper, and you trying to sleep with me. Oh, baby, you can't trust nobody. Oh, if I'm with you, I'm going to be, my head going to be on a swivel. Because I know I'm on high alert to danger and how people are. You know, my discernment is high. Oh, yeah, baby, because I grew up with a family of men. Oh, man. Very heartbreaking. I mean, just scared to death. Who can I trust? Who can you trust if your own uncle I'll try to sleep with you?
That's
sad.
You're
my uncle.
Your uncle.
Baby, I ain't got time for that. Oh, yeah, I done been through all that. I remember one time I ran away from home because of some stuff that was happening at home. But guess what? Went over my older cousin's house. Guess what he did? Got me in the back room, was all on top of me. Now, I'm still pitiful. Baby, I ain't got, look, like I said, that's why this bothers me. It hurt me so much. I feel like Shanquella really needs somebody to love her. When you're in high position like that, you got money, you got businesses, you know, everybody wants your money. She needed somebody to love her. She wanted to be somewhere where she could say, hey, I don't mind me and you. Okay, hey, why don't we get together, go out to dinner, and you pay for your own dinner sometime? I don't mind treating you, but hey, let's, you know, show me that you care about me. She never had that. People like, well, why she go down there with them people? Why she go there? Because she still wanted to be a part of their life. She still wanted to be with them. You know, she loved them. She cared about the people. It wasn't that she wanted to go down there and be KILLED or harm. She was trying to give the people a chance. She treated the people. She treated them. She needed somebody in her life. Because when it all comes down to the money, I mean, you can find a loyal family member or friend, man, you don't won the lottery. You done won the lottery. I homeschool my child because I don't trust the people at the schoolhouse. Oh, no, because these schools are understaffed. Your child will come up missing quick, fast, and a hurry. Oh, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. Mine is with me. Mine is with me. I can teach her. I can teach her. The way they treat the kids at the schoolhouse, people be surprised what's going on at the school. They drop the kid off and everything. They don't know what's going on up in there. Ugh. I think she trusted them. She wanted, you know, she's a happy-go-lucky person. And then, too, she's a businesswoman. You know, business people, that's just how they are. They need contact. You know, one person turns into somebody else, leads you to something else, and she was trying to inspire them and motivate them. You know, some people are teachers. She probably was the type of person, you know, she was a lover and a teacher. Maybe if I could stick by them a little while longer, they'll come up, they'll sprout and do better. You know, she was a lover. You know, that's, you know, I'm compassionate about that. You know, you can look at her. The pictures that I saw on the social media, she didn't look happy anyway. She didn't look happy. Even the sexy pictures that she took, when I looked at her eyes, she looked sad to me. Yeah, I'm doing this, I'm in the money or whatever, but I don't have anyone to love me. That's what I saw. I'm giving everything away, but no one's loving me. That's what I saw. It's really sad. I mean, it just, ugh.
Girl, my heart goes with you because you've been through so much and you know so much because you have experience. But I thank you so much for telling your story, and I want you to call back. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 531. You're live on the air, 531. Hello, 531.
Hello?
Yes?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
You know what?
What's up?
I'm doing good. I saw them texts. I called earlier, too. You've been on the road, honey.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, them texts and messages that you read on the thing.
Right.
That girl was really, she had a lot of signs, which she, you know, she really, it's like she was really miserable and trying to buy friends and love. Like, and I'm trying to figure out why the boyfriend didn't go. That boyfriend she had, why he didn't go?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him yet.
Oh, yeah. I know you being funny, but...
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I know the ex-boyfriend came out.
He had one. Yeah. I'm like, I wonder why he didn't go. Unless he was an ex or something, but it's
no, the current boyfriend is not doing interviews. He's staying behind the scenes, like the family wanted him to.
Oh, okay. Well, I heard someone do some YouTuber did a story, had him on an interview, and he had.
They ain't had the they ain't had the real boyfriend. They had the ex one.
Oh.
They had the ex-messy boyfriend. Yeah, they say he messy.
Oh, okay. And you know what? I wonder with that girl, her parents, they seem nice and sweet, but like, I think it's some like with her history or some love missing from what her parents or something. I don't know from why she's trying to seek out people that she clearly saw wasn't her friends. Like it just don't make any sense. Like if her, you know, he might wasn't real close to her parents. They just seem sweet, or like the parents didn't see something wasn't wrong. Like, you know, these
Have you seen
people
any
ain't your
pictures with her
friend.
daddy?
Nah, I only seen a picture of him in the interview.
Right, because you know he said it was real close and he was crying, but I ain't seen no pictures of him and her together. I mean, it don't mean nothing. Maybe they got a whole bunch and he just don't want to put it out there. But hell, he put his face out there. Why not? I don't know, girl. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like if she missing, look like her. I'm like, because she been around people that she see when, you know, good people or wasn't her friends. Then she said she wasn't gonna be there no more. The messages, so she knew they weren't her friends, but yet she still was trying to, like, she had the financial, was going good in her life with her success, but the love she just couldn't get that from. It's like it's something missing. I don't know. Like, it's just, if she would have listened and really closed off when she saw them signs, that would have kept her here. But I mean, who would have thought this would have happened though? Mm-hmm. You know, but she saw them texts, the message that you read. That was clear right there. Like, I'm like, geez, what the crap? She saw them.
Where she
And
posted
that should
them?
be a message that when we see signs, yeah, I mean, all on social media. And then, like, I bet you they weren't happy about them messages either. You know, her putting all that tea out about them, but they still smiling in her face because, you know, she's spending money on them. They didn't like that because people know in the circle, they know who she was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They got to, but they still, you know, trying to suck up her money. And it's to the point, like, you know, she said this is the last time, but like one of the callers said, this gonna be the last trip. But she said that before, that she was done with her, but she's still in her paying for another trip. She said it before, and kind of with the message you read, she said before, like, this is the last time or something. But then it happened again.
Well, you know how people are. Just like these people talking about they going to leave their boyfriend because he hit them. And they still keep going back.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. You know, she just learning.
It sure is. It sure is. And then, do you know anything about her other siblings? Like, the mama supposed to have other kids, but she the only child with the dad.
The sister.
She got the sister?
Yeah, they made mentions of the sister.
Oh, man, that's really messed up. But, yeah, thank you for taking my call. I just
No problem, boo. I appreciate you. All right, now, I really don't mess with 111 callers anymore unless you let me know who you are. We got a 111 caller, y'all. Press 0 if you want to pass on this caller. Press 2 if you want to pick it up. Now, what's going on lately, we've been having some dark spirits calling the phone line, saying rituals, trying to, you know, speak their spells and doing this stuff that I don't like. And I asked them, and I say, please leave me alone. Please leave my channel alone. I don't bother y'all. Please leave me alone. Okay? So they are at my door right now. They are at the door, and I want to know, what do y'all want me to do? Y'all talk too much. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, what did I say, y'all? Because I'm seeing 0s and 2s. Hang up on them. Okay, don't answer. Don't answer. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 706. You're live on the air.
Yes.
Yes. Can you turn the radio off?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. They hung up, y'all. That 111 caller hung up.
I'm still on the phone.
Okay, I was talking about the 111 caller. But go ahead, talk to me.
Oh, it's really bad. And you own it. I thank God for you. You know, I'm calling way from Athens, Georgia. I really thank God for how you handle your conversation and give people a mind to speak. But you also let them know what the real deal is.
But I thank you for that, and I really agree with the other girl before your last caller. You know, when she was saying a couple of things, what she was saying, like she was set up. You know, and you got to know who your friend. She didn't really know who her friend was. You know, it's so sad. You know, you got to have a pretty young daughter to agree. It hit home because I have two, and it hits home, and it's terrible. So you just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much for those kind, blessed words. I appreciate that. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 347. You're live from the air. 347. Okay, can you turn the radio down? All right, can I say something? I got an announcement. When I call y'all number and y'all don't say nothing, it gives me anxiety, okay? Because it make me feel like I'm in a scary movie when you don't say nothing. Because I don't know if you're going to start saying some spells or you're going to start screaming and stuff. So can y'all please just be on alert? Because I when y'all call in, because I say your number and you don't speak. And that's weird. It's like if somebody call your phone and you pick up and you say hello and nobody is saying nothing. And you're like, hello, hello. And you don't hear nobody. That's weird. You know, that make a person feel uneasy. Please don't make me feel that way. I hate feeling that way. All right, calling from 864. You're live on the air.
Hi, it's me. I called back again.
Hey, what's up?
I just wanted to let everybody know, like, when you get on Gigi's website, her YouTube channel, she has a clear description and stuff.
What are you doing? What's going on?
For me?
Yeah, I thought you was
I wanted to tell everybody. I didn't read the. I didn't know what you were talking about earlier. I'm at work, so I didn't know what you were talking about earlier.
It's on,
about the
About
so
what?
the description, you have a description. You the what is the social media with the Cabo Sixless and what Shanquella had posted again that everybody had got off of her.
It's at the top. It's on the title. The title, Shanquella Robinson.
When I called in earlier, I didn't read it, and then I went back and read it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
So did you look at the Texas then? Are you looking at the Texas now?
Yeah, I was looking at it, and I got reference because earlier I called. When I came to work, they also didn't notify me that you were live, like you said, too, because I was trying to get notification.
YouTube.
When you first started, I wanted to find out what you were talking about when you first started, but they didn't notify me, so I just went on into work because I'm here now. I do night audit.
Okay, no problem. So let's just get on into it. What are your thoughts about the Texas?
Okay. So my thoughts about the Texas, when she said that her family, her being her age, I feel like at that age, you're going to feel like your family's your enemy sometimes. And also, sometimes parents want their kids to support them. Her parent probably took care of her student loans, and the loans were in her name. I feel like Shanquella was headed to being a multimillionaire. So I felt like she was a wealthy lady, and her parents may have wanted the money back and wanted her to finance, the loans and all that stuff. And then also I wrote some notes also. And then the girl that she fought, Dahjanae, the girl that fought her, actually, I feel like she did have pent-up aggression, and Shanquella did feel it. I've been in situations personally where it doesn't feel right, and I told you last night I'm from Detroit. So when I think of her in that room, I feel like they got her the N-word because they wanted to make sure she didn't have any weapons. I'm from Detroit, so I always keep a weapon. I don't care if I'm in the comfiest, coziest spot. I'm always going to have a weapon on me just because I'm from Michigan. I've never been in any trouble or anything, but I'm from the inner city, and I know you could get took anytime or whatever. So, I heard you ask a lady earlier, what would you have done if you were in the room with her? I would have probably had my my weapon. I always keep a weapon by me, but at her age, she probably not even thinking like, oh, somebody's trying to be getting me or whatever. And then we're desensitized too. So when she was posting on Instagram, it's like your post will take feeling out of what's actually going on and desensitize you. So what she was saying in words too isn't always what she was posting on Instagram or whatever social media isn't always true.
Got it. Okay. All right. I hear what you're saying. All right. Well, we're going to let you go. I appreciate you for calling. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 215. You're live on the air.
Hi, Miss Gigi. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Okay. My thoughts of this here, what's going on with Shanquella. I believe she just wanted people around her because she had some. You don't want to go on a trip by yourself. And maybe the boyfriend was not available, and so she just didn't see no badness in this Carbo 6, and she just wanted everybody to be happy. I can see myself doing that. If I make, like, she was making money, so people was giving her money, and she felt compelled to give it back, and that's what got her caught up. Because you know, sometimes you be around somebody and say, oh, I ain't got enough to get that. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll give it to you. But some people are just so evil to see that you in a good place, and they was jealous so bad, and they didn't mean to kill her. I mean, they didn't mean to hurt her. I'm sorry. They didn't mean to hurt her. But in the midst of it, it got so bad that now the beautiful person is not here no more with her.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I got a question, y'all. This Shanquella, did she stay by herself? Did she live with anybody? Did she stay with her mom, or did she have a house?
Oh, they didn't disclose that information.
Why y'all don't be asking the good questions?
Well, who do you supposed to ask? I mean, but
y'all talking to the boyfriends. Y'all talking to the parents. They should know where she was staying at. Where was she staying?
We don't know. But
y'all need to find out where she's staying at. We need to go in her room.
But I appreciate you putting us up here to voice our opinions. But there's so many opinions, and all you can do is know that things do happen. We don't have any grip on what's happening to you tomorrow. But this is an eye-opener.
They said, hold on. Mystery team said she lived with her boyfriend. They said she had an apartment. She lived with her boyfriend. The boyfriend that's not saying nothing.
Stopped her, but it still wouldn't have stopped her for taking a trip, apparently. You know, she just wanted to be ventured. She had so much money. She wanted to have fun. And some people are just jealous of you and being happy. And they seen she had too much going for herself, and that girl was hurting that she wasn't the one having that good feeling. And that's why. But like that girl said, they probably didn't mean for it to go this far. But it happened, and now look, it's an eye-opener. Everybody trying to say, oh, this, or that, but you never know who, when, what. When is your time cut short? You don't never know. Okay, you can say, oh, I ain't going to never take my friends with me. But guess what? Even here in the States, they're hurting people that they don't like because they're better than them. So you never know. This is just an eye-opener. And you know what? Hopefully it don't happen no more. Hopefully it don't happen no more. That's all I can say. Because other than that, you won't understand it. Like I said, these are college-educated kids. They should have known better. But here, they're envious of someone who made it before them. And whatever. You didn't have to beat. You see the girl gave up the moment you started.
You know what?
That girl, she didn't have no win. She didn't have no win. You know, and it's sad. But hopefully it don't happen again. She had to be the one who show you what's happening out here. Mexico has let stuff happen and don't even write it down. you'll be gone. Like you said, you know how many people that done came through there and they covered it up? It just so happened we caught this one. But think about the other ones that never got this much exposure. It's sad.
Girl, I'm not even thinking about nobody but this case. And another thing I want to know, they said a boyfriend don't got no social media. How old is the nigga? Can y'all tell me how old is this boyfriend? Is he in his 40s? How old is he?
He didn't look like he was a match because he don't have. He didn't look.
You
like
don't know what her boyfriend looked like?
Yes, he was on YouTube. Yes, he was.
That's not the boyfriend. That's the imposter.
Oh.
That's the ex. That ain't the current.
Oh.
The current don't even got no Facebook. The current don't even be on social media. And I wonder why. How old is the current?
I don't know.
Is it the sugar daddy? What's going on? I want to know how old the current boyfriend is.
I don't know. I'm getting information off of your channel of what you exploding to me because you have done the research. And
but
the
I
work.
told you that was not her boyfriend. I told you that.
Right.
The parents told everybody that it's the ex, and he don't know what he talking about.
Wow.
The current boyfriend is a mystery.
Thank you for letting me talk.
All right.
And
thank
thumbs
you.
up, everybody. Stick
Thumbs
around,
up.
Gigi. She's giving us information.
No problem. Now, can we talk about how old is the current boyfriend? Y'all need to give me some ages. How old is the current boyfriend? You know, do he got a criminal past? Because I know she loved the thugs. And, you know, they said she was on a PPP loan. Was he a part of the PPP loan? Was he getting money with her, too? I want to know, you know, how old is this man? You know, is he older? You know, why he in the shadows? I don't know. Rapper dude is the ex. I know he ain't a rapper. No wonder why he's on interviews. You know, these rapper dudes, they always clout chasing for everything. He may be 50. I could believe it. He 50. Gee, you show up with no research. Diana, that's what you for. Shit. God damn it, Diana, we work a team. You know what I mean? I'm not in this by myself. The current boyfriend might have been in Cabo. Oh, girl, wouldn't that be something? I don't know about this current boyfriend because everybody came out that was close to her. We seen the sister because she was close to her. We seen the mom and the daddy. But we ain't seen that damn boyfriend. And you know, they say the boyfriend and girlfriend is the closest one to you. You know, did the boyfriend know Dahjanae? You know, is it a relationship there? Is it a connection that we don't know about? We need to know who this mystery man is, y'all. We need to know. We need to know who the mystery man is. Mystery man, I know you listening. Did you know her best friend? How tight was y'all? You know? I want to know. How long were they living together? The current boyfriend and her. Current boyfriend hiding out with Cabo? Ask the sister. Did the sister meet the current boyfriend? Where's her boyfriend life insurance? Getting off topic. The boyfriend is irrelevant. No, he not. The boyfriend, girl, the boyfriend is very much relevant because he may have a lot of information that don't have that nobody else knows. A lot of times these people, they confide and they tell a lot of stuff to their boyfriends and their girlfriends. Y'all know that. Leave that man alone. No, I'm going to keep fucking with him. Alex Tyler been calling out the truth. Go check her out. Did she she be talking to her? Because I think she be talking to the dead too. I'm not going to be messing with them dead spirits. That's what I'm not going to do. Okay, I respect people for doing what they do, but I don't want nobody disturbing me in my sleep. I don't want to see nobody in my house. No, I don't want to invite them spirits over here. So I'm not going to fuck with them. calling from 919. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I'm Sherry from North Carolina, and I was calling in reference to your first question when you were talking about why Quella would post those things. I think that her best friend Khalil, with him being in her life for the past 5 or 6 years, being her best friend, I think he was a snake the whole time. So I think he was influencing her, you know, to try to control her. Oh, turning her against certain family members, turning her against certain friends, so she would feel isolated but closer to him so that he could have control. And I saw on one post where she was like, oh, I just love him. And he was like, oh, well, put me on payroll. So I think he always been about her money. I think it was good enough for a while to sit in her shadow, but I think he wanted to be her, that he wanted to take her place. So I think he plotted on her and her expiration, thinking that they could get away with that story, come back to the States, and he could go and be close to the mother and say, you know what, I can take over her business. She taught me everything. He couldn't do the braiding business, but he probably could do the clothing business. And I think he wanted to be her. And I think he was the mastermind that came up with everything.
So why didn't her boyfriend give her discernment and say, you know, this is a snake, baby, don't trust him?
Well, he probably had her looking at the boyfriend sideways. And NCB said that at her time of expiration, she didn't have a boyfriend. And he's saying that he got that from the family, that she was single as a dollar bill. The only person that's
well, hold the front door, girl. Don't make me pull up the video. Don't make me pull up the video. No. Gerald, he just came out talking about her boyfriend, her current boyfriend, when she left this earth, was not even, he don't got no social media, nothing. So that's too conflicting.
Yeah, the one that I
One
saw,
minute she's single. And the next, well, girl, you know what? It's no game shame to my game. Let me pull it up. Let me keep talking.
Yes, pull it up because
I'm gonna pull it up. You best believe that.
Yes.
Keep talking. Let me pull up Gerald's stuff, cause we're gonna get to the bottom of this.
That she was totally single. She was single as a dollar bill.
No. Everybody lying on her. The ex-boyfriend, he lying. Trying to act like he the current boyfriend, and he ain't even been in the picture for a long time.
Yes.
Now, why the ex-boyfriend didn't clear the air? Why didn't he tell people, I'm not her current boyfriend? You see how they lie?
The way that he did it on the interview that I heard him on is he kind of played the line. He didn't confirm or deny. So when the interviewer was asking him questions, they were like, well, was Quella tight with these people? And he was like, no, that he had to take
Girl. Guess what, girl? Sorry to interrupt you, but why did he take that video? No, he didn't. Hold on. It was a live. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was about to cuss Gerald out.
They have not been told that.
Go ahead.
Just to let you guys know.
Oh, I was just saying, you know, for your original question, that I think that Khalil masterminded all of that, and I think that he thought that he could have Shaquila's life if she was, you know, not around.
The person that the arrest warrant was issued for.
So I think he was playing in between the Cabo Six and her the whole time.
All right, you hear? Okay, we got Gerald on the line. We got Gerald on the screen. Everybody hear me? Press 3 if y'all can see Gerald on the screen, okay? Because we're going to clear this up. Press 3 if you see me on the Gerald screen. And please like this video, y'all. I'm tired. Please like this video. I'm begging for likes. Okay, can you see the screen? Can you hear the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm about to play it. And listen to what he say. Okay? Listen what he say. Real good.
They have not been told that
Okay, see, he was in the car in the
Just to let you
daytime, but
guys,
when I saw last night, he was in the car at nighttime.
Girl, you gotta
Saying that she
listen,
was
honey.
single and the
You
family
gotta
was
listen.
mad.
Girl, are you gonna listen or you gonna overtalk Gerald? Let him
Okay, I'm
talk.
listening.
Let him say what he gonna say.
know Shanquella Robinson's boyfriend, current boyfriend, does not have social media.
Now, did you hear that? Did y'all hear he say?
No, ma'am, I couldn't hear it because I got it turned down.
Oh, girl, fix it, fix it, fix it. Did you hear
turn it
him? Okay, y'all. Did you hear him say Shanquella current boyfriend don't have a social media? Press 9 if you heard him say Shanquella boyfriend, current boyfriend, does not have a social media. He said current. So all that single shit, y'all not about to play with me like that. Y'all not about to play.
Yeah, I pressed 9. I heard what he said, but I know what he said in the video last night, too.
Well, I don't got nothing to do with last night. I'm talking about current. All right, let me play again.
I got you.
And told that they have someone in custody, or the person that the arrest warrant was issued for is in custody. They have not been told that. Just to let you guys know, Shanquella Robinson's boyfriend, current boyfriend, does not have social media. He has not spoken out. The young man that you all see on social media that was at the funeral with dreads or plaits or whatever is in his head, with the pink suit, or that's been speaking on YouTube, he's the ex-boyfriend
Yes,
of
ma'am.
Shanquella. He wasn't Shanquella's boyfriend at the time of her passing.
All right, y'all caught that. The dude with the pink suit, with the dreads, the rapper dude, he is not her current boyfriend.
Yes,
that's an ex. And he was going around talking all that stuff, trying to make it seem like he current. But he ain't current. That's ex. Okay? Her current boyfriend don't have no social media. He ain't in the public light. He ain't doing no interviews. He is a mystery. Okay? We don't know how old he is, how long they been dating. Do they live together? Do he know Dahjanae? Do he know Winter? Do he know the best friend? He is a mystery. We don't. He could have thousands of baby mamas out here. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to clear that up. Cause one thing y'all not gonna make me look as crazy.
Thank you for clearing that up.
I don't play that. Y'all not gonna have me looking crazy out here. But I appreciate you for being patient and listening. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it's so much going on. There's so much going on. Yeah. Now continue what you were saying.
What will be revealed, Gigi?
Uh-huh. Everything in the dark will come to the light.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am. And thank you for your platform, and thank you for giving me a chance to speak.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. It's my pleasure. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 214. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Hello.
I'm doing fine.
What's your thoughts about this, girl?
My thoughts about it, I think that is warning signs that I wish he would have had paid attention to. And for one thing, when you know that people don't like you, that's definitely a warning sign. And see, she was a chosen one. When you are a chosen one, you can't hang around nobody because you're not going to fit in. And I feel like that was wrong how they did her, and that was wrong. That was devastated, and that was wrong. But I wish she would have listened to her intuition and just didn't even go.
So she had intuition that she should not went. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think she had.
Who said that?
I'm saying I think everybody have an intuition. I mean, either you go listen or not.
Oh, you saying that's what you think?
Yeah, like I know she was. I know she was probably getting signs like don't go, and she probably decided to go anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in. Calling from 860. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, hey, Gigi. I've been
Hey,
a sister
girl.
for your sister year. Don't mind. I might be in a little pain because I'm ready to get my surgery, so I might be. Can you just like bear with me?
Yeah, I don't even. Go ahead. You good?
Okay, thank you. I want to talk about Shanquella, Shanquella Robinson. Her story. I'm just catching on to it. I feel like on Facebook messages that she posted kind of got her in trouble. And here's why I say that, because I feel like one of her friends, looked at them and must have felt some type of way. They was like, okay, maybe it's like, what is she trying to say and stuff like that? Because you gotta understand, like, how many times people didn't post messages on the internet and you heard they didn't got hurt, killed, and stuff like that.
Taken out.
Because yeah, so that's what it was. I feel like one of them friends seen the messages, felt some type of way, and they was like, you know what? Let's see what she gonna have to say, because I feel like it's more to the story, and this story really touched me because I've been in a similar situation when I got jumped, because I'm from Chicago, and I was with a so-called a friend that I thought was a good friend of mine, and she set me up because I was like, because she was like friends with a lot of people, and I was in a person like being quiet, stuff like that, but it's certain people that she was hanging with that I didn't even like. So this one girl she used to hang out with, I just didn't like her. Something about her spirit was just so, it was just something was evil about her. It just like, I wasn't feeling her vibe. And one day we were just joking. One day she was talking about, because she was known as the girl around the hood that she could fight. She like know how to throw hands, So one day she was like, oh, this girl can fight, this and that. I was like, oh, she can't hit me. I was just joking around. So one day, like, me and her had a falling out. She was going around telling people about, my house, my situation, because come to find out her father was molesting her.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a lot. The M word. Okay.
I'm sorry to say that.
It's all right, but I'm sorry. You got, I'm sorry that you have, friends that did you like that. That's the same thing. Shaquana and a lot of people are going through. So we're just trying to find answers. Did you read the text or the tweets?
Yeah, I was reading
Which
it.
one stuck out the most?
Well, the one that stuck out the most when she was saying that, how she was saying, like, don't she feel like she didn't have nobody. Like, she could have left her, guard up. But, even though you say you want to put your guard up and stuff like that.
When she said she was in a weird place, she said, I'm in a weird place. I feel like, a lot of people are turning against me, and I'm in a process. Everything was going great. She loved the woman she's becoming, and she just had to let a lot of people behind. She looked forward to what's in store for her because God got her covered.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what, yeah. Yeah, that's what it, yeah. But yeah, as I said, yeah, that story does touch me because because like I said, I had got jumped, and
I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, girl.
Okay.
And then here's the thing though, because but here's the thing though, because remember you were saying that would you fight back, and I did fight back. When I did swim back, it got worse.
Yeah, don't do that. Just pray.
Yeah, so
just
that's
pray.
The thing. That's why I was
get on
saying,
your
like,
knees and pray, and just ask God to save you. That's all you can do. All right, we're going to go into the next call. I thank you so much for calling in. Calling from 862. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
Peace and blessings to you and for all the work you do. I appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you. That's so sweet. What are your thoughts about this and the tweets?
90 seconds.
Tweets, what I get from that, it could have been something going on with her family because I don't think she'd be calling those friends, so-called friends, family. Shanquella was a people pleaser. She looked for validation from those friends. That's my thoughts on that particular part.
I agree with you. In all of it, I agree with you. I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna let you speak. Go ahead.
60 seconds.
And she was a people pleaser. You can see it. I read her very well. Her eyes tell it that there was something going on in that family. They're not as close as we think they were. They are with her. And the second point I want to make is, if I'm outnumbered by all those people, me, the person that I am, I'm going out fighting. That's just my thoughts on that. I'm going out fighting. I'm fighting for my life. If they're going to take me out anyway, I'm going to go out fighting. I'm really emotional over this because this is so unnecessary for them to have deleted her from this life that she sought for so long and worked so hard
10
for.
seconds.
Now, the other thing is this missing boyfriend. He's probably a married man. That's my thoughts on that. No social media. He may be an older person. He may be somebody that has something to hide. One thing for sure is, my boyfriend, something happened to him like that, I'm coming out and speaking about it in her defense. I would not be behind the scenes. Nobody could make me stay behind the scenes if my boyfriend was deleted like that. No one.
Yeah, that's true. All her family, her parents came out. You would think her boyfriend, the closest one to her, will come out and speak on her behalf too, but he decided not to.
There are a lot of missing pieces to this thing as far as her personal life, where she lived, how the family dynamic really is, because I'm sensing that it ain't really is. She went searching with these people that she knew probably didn't mean her well because she wasn't getting that love somewhere else. She's a people pleaser, and that's what I feel about that. I'm in my feelings about that right now. That girl should still be here. No reason she should be gone, except for one of the deadly sins, envy. Envy. She was doing her thing. She was making it to the top, and they cut it short. That's that crab in the barrel syndrome. You going up and they pulling you down. That's what that's about. That's what I feel about that. I'm in my feelings right now about this case because it's senseless and it's evil. That's all I have to say about that, Gigi. Bless you, bless you.
Thank you. Bless you, bless you. I really appreciate that. Calling from 836. You're live on the air. Talk to me, 836. Here y'all go with the pauses now. 836. Okay, I'm going to go on to the next caller because I don't like when y'all do that. Calling from 6609.
Hi, Gigi. How are you tonight?
Oh, thank you for speaking. I'm doing much better now that you spoke. What are your thoughts about all this?
First, let me tell you, do not take any 111 calls at all. Don't even look at it. It's a scam. Don't touch it. Okay?
Okay.
If you see that 111 tonight, pass it. Don't even touch it. Number one, when I was 25, and we're all talking about the relationships that we have with our parents. A lot of times when I was 25, I didn't tell my parents half the people I was dealing with. It would be like, oh, this is so-and-so, and this is that and that. But I really didn't tell my parents everything. And I think that's what happened to Shanquella. She didn't tell everybody everything. And this mystery dude that they're talking about, I can believe him not having no social media. Because maybe he had other things going on, and he wasn't really the boyfriend. He might have just been a side nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if he the side man, then why would the parents say that's her boyfriend? We didn't even need to know she had a boyfriend until the parents said it.
Yeah, something about I'm trying to give the parents a lot of respect because their child is grieving, and everybody is coming at them from one side to another. But my question is, if she had a man, didn't have a man, whoever she had in her life really wasn't worth a damn because they did this to her. But we have all made judgment about our so-called friends. So we can't blame her for who she was hanging with because a lot of times what we see from the outside is not what really goes on in the inside. Whatever that little clique was, she considered them her friends. But looking at them from the outside, they may not have been friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little older, so I'm just throwing that out there from experience. But we can't keep, any man can walk up and say, yeah, I was with her. I think the parents are going to be as calm and say just a little much until this case is over. And once this case is over, they'll speak a little bit more about what's going on. Don't you think that?
Once this case is over, what was the need for them to continue to talk about it? They just want justice and they want somebody locked up.
Yes, thank you. And I guess they will put out there they don't want somebody else's child to get like this and what happened. But to be honest with you, a lot of parents don't know what their kids are doing. And if the mom and dad wasn't together, you don't know what that relationship would have been like because she was grown. Did you see your dad or whatever? I just put prayers, and I really appreciate your platform bringing out other ideas from this case because a lot of this is like I said, everybody's on the internet throwing the man in the pink suit out. Buddy, sit down. I don't want this to be where people are going to get hurt who are wrongfully accused. That's my point. Because not everybody's being a detective. I'm not talking about you, but other people. And this is so-and-so. I mean, if I could be in that town right now and hear all the gossip that's going on, it would be a mess. So I kind of understand why the parents are probably not saying it, and even her sister. But there's cousins. There's a lot. She had a lot of family members. None of them will come out and speak too much. So I'm still going to, and I don't understand the one arrest warrant. What is one arrest warrant? There are 6 of these people, and you only need one? It's just not right. But I'm hoping, like I said last night when I got on your show, if you see something and you know these sorry-ass people, turn them in. Don't harbor them because it's going to make it worse for you.
But is America, is the United States doing something about it?
I don't think they're doing enough.
Well, I don't think they're doing nothing. I think they're giving it to Mexico. Now, Mexico got to look for her. And Mexico got to ask the America people, to look for her. But they said the United States is not obligated.
Do you remember when that chick Holloway went on her little school trip? And some boy did what he did to her? Do you see how the United States stepped in and did this and that? And, everybody from the authorities to assemblies were over there helping her, and she was in another
What color
country.
was she?
Do you remember that?
I don't. I don't
white.
remember that. She was what?
Her name was Holloway, and she went on a school trip with her friends.
I don't remember
and
it.
One of the guys,
but what race was she?
She was white.
Okay, then. Well, you
And
already know the answer, then.
So that's why I was trying to understand, like, some people are coming out really hard at the people, but she was a black, sweet child, and they don't care about us. They just don't.
You know that. I mean, that's not new.
You know that.
So why get surprised over stuff you already know?
That's true. You're right. Well, I'm not going to keep you because I know you need another caller. And please, guys, hit that like button and help my girl out.
Yeah, you heard what she said. Like the like button now. Please like that like button.
Last night, I was on here from, I guess, 2 o'clock in the morning to maybe 5:30, and my girl was working these phones, talking to these crazy nuts, and a lot of civilized people came on and gave their opinions. Just hit the like button.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, you know I ride for y'all. Y'all know I'm riding for y'all. Day and night, I'm riding for y'all. You know? People to be trying to take me out. I said, nah. I'm chilling with my party crashers Saturday night. Yeah, buddy. I'm not dating right now. I'm dating my party crashers, my subscribers. I'm going to be loyal to them because y'all niggas ain't shit. Okay? And I'm not about to waste my time on y'all. So I'm sticking with my party crashers. All right?
Amen. Amen.
All right.
You,
thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to let you go. So please like the video. Okay? Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm really torn with this case here because you know what? Too many of our black girls are, getting deleted. And it's just so funny. Why it hit home for me is because my daughter is 21 and she's in college. And, this year I was like, you need to go away. You need to enjoy your college, And she kept saying, Ma, listen, I got things to do that could wait. And I'm glad that, let's move on to Shanquella. Now with Shanquella, she's 25 years old. Her parents don't know the people that she's around. Once these kids are 17, 18, they start telling their parents, mind your business, please. Or with that lady with her, I'm sorry, your daughter's not going to live on the other side because that's kind of weird anyway. But, kids are supposed to get out the house. You're supposed to let them go. They're supposed to fly free as a bird. We do not expect, though, for so-called friends to, want to harm your kids. And, again, the family, as far as them being close and stuff like that, and the dad and the mom, I just think that they're doing a lot of interviews, okay? Because I know about 11 years ago, I lost someone very close to me, and I still can't really speak on it. You understand, without getting upset. So I'm not understanding, like, how they're so comfortable just, and I mean, the support does help, but, and people keep saying, oh, she had all this money and stuff like that. Child, please, they had a GoFundMe up there so damn, excuse my language, so fast, you couldn't turn your neck, okay? And the funeral was beautiful. The funeral was absolutely gorgeous. I mean, it was fit for a princess, and for some reason she did, touch my heart. And it feels like, this young lady, again, like the lady said, she's probably a chosen one. She just had a light within her, but she did have darkness in her eyes. Like she wasn't really a happy person. But that best friend, he's very what was the word you guys were using for Hazel E earlier? Sassy or something
zesty.
Like that.
He gay?
Yeah, zesty. Exactly. That best friend is zesty as hell. And
well, you know what? If you want to get on the best friend, you know what I want to do? If I was a reporter, if I was to handle the case, you know what I would do, girl?
Mm-hmm.
I would want to talk to Khalil boyfriend. See, that's some tea right there, right?
Yeah,
let's talk to Khalil boyfriend. Where you at? Nigga, where you at? Because I know you know his ass. Let's talk to Khalil gay friends. Let's talk to them.
He messy.
Let's find out, Malik, where your boyfriend at? Where your ex-boyfriend at? Who been digging your back? Let's have him on the line. Let's get a talk, because you know they going to talk. Okay? Yeah. And a Khalil boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, boyfriend, whatever. What he was saying about that girl. I know you be telling. Tell it. What he said about Miss Robinson. Was he really liking her for real? Was he jealous of her? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Like, come on. You got to get to the real people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a reporter on this thing. But, baby, if I had the resources and I had a team, baby, girl, I'll line them all up. I know who to talk to.
Definitely.
Okay? Baby.
Well, they should have been lined up before they came back from Cabo, because I can't understand a person unalive in a hotel room or unconscious or anything. That's scary. Mexico is a no-no for me from here on out. You understand? And then for them to just verify the story, like, who was paid off here? And like you said, she must have some kind of sugar daddy or something, because, yeah, where is the current boyfriend? And what do you mean the mom and them said stay in the background? Oh, they want all the shine? Like, I see her new hairdo. Like, come on. Like,
Girl,
girl
that's not
happy.
a wig.
Yeah, it's a wig, but it's a new wig.
Well, shit, wigs don't cost that much. Especially short wigs. That wig don't cost much. She can afford that.
I'm not gonna get on appearance too much or whatever, but I just think that
girl,
there's too
y'all
much
can get
out in the...
that look like what? The short, you can get a human,
for
a virgin
$25.
hair
Yeah.
for a good $34, $35. It's that long. Like if you got long 40 inches of virgin hair, that's gonna be costing like $1,500. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that Nicki Minaj be wearing, the long and all them girls. Cardi B, now that costs a lot of money. But the short dudes, girl, please. That ain't much. She can have a new wig every day if she want to with that length.
Her wig was but Kyrie Irving already paid for everything. So at the end of the day, if this girl had so much money that everybody's talking about, then why did they need a GoFundMe? You understand? We don't talk about not having insurance. Everybody's just so mesmerized. She might have on a couple nice outfits. Yeah, her hair is well done. She has a stylist. She has a little business going on. The girl, you know, she probably was doing okay. But to say, oh, she didn't have an insurance policy, they had to have a GoFundMe. You know, so how wealthy could you possibly be? You know, and nobody ever tapped you and said, listen, you should get some life insurance. You understand? But that's neither here or there. I'm just like, I'm really hurt that, I don't know what Winter is, because she looks like a Spanish chick. You understand? And Spanish, or she's white and black, she's something. But the other two, Dahjanae, I'm surprised that two black women would be, and I don't know the backstory, because let me tell you something. If what they put out there in the beginning about the cousin or something, like you said, street justice is street justice. You understand? I don't know, but it just don't. It's just not given. You would go on a trip with someone who unalived your cousin, like none of it, or had something to do with someone who unalived your cousin. None of it really makes sense. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Well, they said, let me tell y'all what she talking about. It was a rumor that the reason why Dahjanae and Dahjanae best friends, Winter, Elise and Malik, why they had to put pause on her and why they had to get revenge was because during the game, y'all know they was playing that dangerous game where it make you reveal stuff and do all types of hateful stuff. Girl, they said they was playing that game, and a homegirl had to expose a secret or say some shit, right? So she exposed that, allegedly, she did something, and it so happened to be Dahjanae's cousin that she was referring to. Now, they said while Shanquella was telling the story, she didn't know that was her cousin. So that's what happened. They found out on the trip, during playing the game. So
that's what I basically heard. I heard, I'm trust me, Gigi, I'm following up with this one. I also heard that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's true, like everybody's coming down. But if that's true, justice is justice. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I believe in an eye for an eye. All that going to the police. And my grandmother told me, don't you ever let nobody hit you first or last. You understand? Because at the end of the day, you fight. You gotta put some DNA up under your fingernails or something. What if they would have got out of there without, no, that's not a good advice. Lay there so they could bust you upside your head and bust a blunt. I'm not letting them hit me in my head. I'm covering my face and I'm swinging back and I'm trying to get out of there. I'm taking something that she had that nice glass in her room. I would have broke that glass. I would have made so much noise and they killing me. Girl. That villa would have been towed up. Do you hear me? They would have knew something happened in that damn room. Okay? Because it's no way. She just sat there and they had to put they drugged that girl. They drugged because she was just sitting on the floor like she was out of it.
She could have been scared. Well,
they probably took some pills or something. And
I know I would have been scared.
Too much.
Even if it was them damn people calling my phone, them witches. If it was 12 of them around me, child, I'm not about to touch them. I'm sitting my ass down and I'm praying. God help me, Lord. Okay, and if I can't run, I'm just gonna take it. And I'm just going, I don't know, I'm going to ball up and just take it. I'm not about to go back. I don't got the strength to fight. I'm sorry.
I don't want you hanging out around me now, Gigi.
Please don't have me. Okay, let me tell y'all something. If y'all got to put pause on people, I'm the last person you want to hang around with, okay? I will leave your ass. You'll be up there arguing, fighting. You'll look back and I'll be gone, okay?
I'm in my late 40s. I'm not trying to fight nobody these days.
I don't got time.
Those days is over. Yeah, those days is over for me. I got a child that's, 20. Yeah, those days are over. But what I
don't got your back when it comes to putting pause. I don't got your back.
People, please watch those people that you call friends. A lot of people mistake friends with associates, acquaintances, people you just know in passing. There, you have your church friends, you have your school friends. There's different caliber of friends. Don't be so thirsty to go on vacation with just anybody. Literally, why couldn't her boyfriend go with her? Why couldn't her sister go with her? Why none of these people came on the trip? You know what I'm saying? Even if she was sponsoring the trip, why would you just sponsor the trip for friends and, for their birthdays? So that's how come I feel like she was being used, because a lot of, zesty guys, they are jealous of these pretty natural females. You understand? And they hang around them, even the ones with the BBLs, they hang around them to try to get clout because they know.
Are you talking about Santana?
Khalil, huh? Am I talking about who?
Are you talking about Saucy Santana? That's what I feel like you're talking about.
Yeah, Saucy.
Are you trying to say he's jealous of Young Miami?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why you think he's jealous of Young Miami? I think they have a good friendship. I don't think he's jealous of Young Miami.
They hang around them, and then as soon as them girls turn their back, they start talking about them like if they are true B.I.C.H.
I don't think that's the same for everybody. You can't do that for everybody.
You're right, but they just more extreme with it. And and I think that they want to be girls, so they want to be girls.
Saucy Santana said he don't want to be a woman.
Well, that Khalil do. So let's stick to Khalil.
Khalil, he don't give me he want to be a woman. Shit, he could be a woman if he want to. Ain't nothing stopping his ass. He don't want to be no woman.
He ain't going to be as bad as Shanquella, and he knew that. And just like the other girl said, he wanted to take her place. You understand? Because she
take her place in a business.
Yeah.
Or he want to take her man. He want to take her man. Is that what you're saying?
Everything. They come for it all when they come. But yeah, he
so he want to take her man, girl, the mystery man. Well, we need to
He
find
just
out who
gives
this
me
man is if he want to take the man.
Yeah, well, if the mystery man got a nice wallet that he could stand up on top of and be taller in the Empire State Building, and of course Khalil would like to, but all this PPP loans, so where that money at? Who got that money? I mean, she just spent 10,000 on, or she had 10,000 on her.
All right,
and they robbed
I
that.
appreciate you calling. We're going to go to the next caller, okay? All right, I see y'all. Okay. Calling from 443. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I just want to thank you for extending your platform and giving us a chance to speak.
Thank you. Now, what's your thoughts? Talk to me.
Well, I have a few thoughts on a few different things. The first thing is just a general conspiracy, especially as it relates to this Nazeer Wiggins. To me, it's just so fishy that this is supposed to be a party for his birthday and Dahjanae's, and he doesn't get there till right after this happens. I feel like this was something that was planned. I saw somewhere on one of his older, I saw somewhere on a Twitter page where a girl came out and said that she had been assaulted by him in the past, and that what they tried to do was blackmail her with him doing sexual acts on her. And so
okay, let's watch the language. Let's watch that language.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, they were doing inappropriate acts, and so I think.
Now, who said this?
This was on. Someone had just tweeted this, that they knew Nazeer in the past, and that when she was in school.
Yeah, I heard about that. He was he was R. Kelly to certain girls in high school. Okay, but besides that, now you said that he did what to Shanquella?
No, I'm saying I think the conspiracy was for them to get her fuzzy, inebriated in some kind of way, so that when he got there, that they could do something. And I think that's why they all had these videotapes, this thing ready, because I think they were going to record whatever was going to happen. And that would be a way to blackmail her. Because, people are saying, well, why would they do something? And then how would they think they get away with it? Well, if she didn't want videos of her getting out being assaulted in this way, then that could be a way to bribe her from not saying anything. So that's just my thought on that. Because I also think about the night before when they were playing the game. I know there was a card, and if you see on one of those videos, it actually has her name on it. It says Shanquella. And it looks like it's a flask or something, like it's something she's supposed to drink or take. And I think that's also like why they showed the video of her passed out. Like maybe she was supposed to be passed out that night and then be passed out for the whole morning, but maybe she just didn't pass out and woke up the next morning. And so maybe they just wanted to make sure she was out cold for whenever Nazeer did get there. Because to me, it's just so ironic that he gets there right as this is all transpiring. I think she was supposed to be out from when he got there. So that's my first thought. My other question was just about the money. Like, I don't understand why. I don't know if she brought that much money, but if she did bring that much money, I think we have to ask ourselves why. Like, what was supposed to happen with that money? Because I've been on trips, never would I want that much money on me on a trip, because to me, it just makes me a target. So I think maybe it was also another reason for them supposed to be there. Like maybe they told her that she needed to bail them out for something, or maybe that's why Nazeer was supposed to be coming late, because he's the only one, again, that doesn't come on the same day, and he's coming from a whole different place. So I'm just curious if there was some kind of business transaction that was supposed to take place. And as it relates to the boyfriend, I was looking on, I think his name is Sean Davies' page the other night, and he was showing tweet page of the ex-boyfriend. And it seems like within the last 2 weeks or so, before that accident, before this happened in Cabo, like maybe sometime in October, he was talking about breaking up, how he just broke up, and being cheated on and being hurt and stuff. So I think maybe their relationship just recently ended, and so maybe that's why we're not hearing too much about this new boyfriend, because we just don't know how long they were together.
Now, the parents say current. She left this earth while they were still together. Didn't y'all hear Gerald say that?
Right. Yeah, they're current. I think they had just started. Like, maybe that's why he's not coming out, because maybe he was new at the time, and maybe they hadn't been together for a long time.
Now, ain't nobody, I don't know, I doubt the parents would take him a serious candidate if they was just starting out.
Okay.
For your parents to say, boyfriend, and they know the boyfriend, that'd be something serious. If she's just started dating dudes, they're not going to call them the boyfriend. That don't make sense.
Well, and the other thing that I have recently heard, but I thought it's interesting, but it might not be as pertinent, but the third girl that was there that we don't hear too much about, that on that exact same day, October 28th, her sister was murdered by her boyfriend.
Murked.
And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She was taken out by her boyfriend, supposedly. And so I just think it's interesting that something like that happens to your sister, but you still go down on a trip like this. So I don't know. It's just all
you wonder why. I want to know the mystery boyfriend. Because a lot of times when those black girls leaving this earth, it's from the hands of a plan of their boyfriends. So that's why I want to know the boyfriend, because a lot of time these girls leave this earth and the boyfriend got something to do with it. And we don't know who this mystery nigga is, and we won't find out. All right. Well, I thank you so much for letting us know and telling us what you think. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 689, you're live on the air. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, 689. Yes.
Yeah, I think they all gay.
Okay. All right. Thank you for letting us know. They just said they think they're gay. All right. Calling from 608. You're live on the air.
I spoke to you earlier, and you are not never crazy. You are courageous. And you do have some good questions. Who is the mystery boyfriend? How long had they been dating? I find it very strange that they only showed that one tape of Dahjanae. So it looks like, yes, she might have been the one. But I think it was all of them jumped on her that day.
That's what they said. All of them did. They just put Dahjanae out because I guess they wanted to pin it on her.
Yeah, because she was the one that they tape fighting her. But look at that tape. Slow it down and look at how she was fighting her. I do not believe she gave the fatal blows. I think it was accumulation of her fighting. All of them. This stuff was plotted, and it goes all the way back home. That girl does not look happy. You don't see any childhood pictures of her and her father.
That's what we're talking about, but her father said they was real tight as tight. Why we don't see no pictures of them?
Right. You don't see any pictures of that.
No Christmas pictures, no happy birthday pictures, no Easter pictures, no nothing. Why is that?
And that was his only child.
Why is that?
This is his only child. That's weird. The mother and the father never do a video together, so they obviously ain't been together in quite a while. because she got other kids. This is all weird. Very weird with this young lady. And it's sad because she looks sad. Even in the picture she took with her hair over her front of her body. Did you see that pose?
I don't know. I don't want to say yes. I'm not sure.
Where she has on some pants, but she doesn't have a top on. And she got her hair over the front of her. She does. I wonder who's taking that picture because she doesn't look like a willing participant in that picture. This girl was messing with people, I call them renter friends. You know, they're around when you got money, something they can get out of you. So she obviously, it was something going on in her younger years to gravitate to such people that was so opposite of her. Her father never said she didn't drink. He said she doesn't drink like that. So that means she will drink, but she doesn't get, I guess, inebriated, to the point she can't do anything. And when somebody is attacking you, she didn't even throw up any defense. She didn't ball up. She didn't try to protect herself, even though she didn't try to fight back, which is freeze, flight, or flight when you're being attacked. Now, if I looked up the spinal cord injuries, look it up. With that damage to her spinal cord, she couldn't move her limbs or anything. Look it up. Because I thought she was drugged at first. Look up that injury. She couldn't fight back if she wanted to. With a broken neck and a messed up spinal cord, no way. That nurse thing, when the doctor came to the room, is that true? Because what doctor does that, even for alcohol poisoning? Who gives you adrenaline? You can't get the IV in. And that other boy, that Nazeer, I agree with you with him. That girl was not alive. And I think he had his way with her. I picked that up with him.
Well,
but this
it wouldn't
was
be his
all
first
planned.
time.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Nobody does that. You didn't call for this girl any help. You want to stroke her and play music?
But why would he
Really?
even? I would think he would keep that shit to himself. I mean, he told you that. So imagine the stuff he did not tell you, because he ain't tell it all.
No, he didn't tell it all. But I know that spirit. There's things that happened to me in my life. I know that spirit. Yes, he did. He did it. But all of them had a part to play, thinking that if we all participate, can't nobody tell on each other. But this is a very, very twisted story. A very twisted story. Because that's not, if you're her current boyfriend, why you ain't going on the trip with her? Current, past, whatever, she got a boyfriend. You just gonna let her go off. It wasn't a girl's trip. There were so-called men on this trip. So who would let their other significant other go on a trip like that? She's spending all her money. It doesn't seem like they got no money. Then the father said it took 2 weeks to get her body back and a $6,000 loss. If he's paying for an autopsy, that's not a loss. You wouldn't consider that as a loss. And I wouldn't have let Mexico do that autopsy if it was me. I'd have got my baby back to the States and have it did here or had another one did. So it's a lot of holes in this story. And Mexico was the one that gave them the attorney and the investigator. Because you have to think about the jurisdictions of this crime. If they can find out if they plotted that from the states, then the state can step in. But we don't know that yet. So it is Mexico's hands to pursue this.
Yeah, the American people, they not doing nothing. They not getting involved yet.
Well, what I'm saying about the crime not happening in the states here, that takes it out their hands unless they can prove that they plotted this before they left.
I agree with it, but come on now.
Yeah.
How they gonna prove it? They not gonna prove it. Mexico, they not good at doing their job, and they don't want to even do the damn job. They just trying to throw somebody under the books so y'all can shut the hell up about this.
Yes, but then it's a big loss to them because ain't nobody gonna want to go down there now that people coming up, leaving this life. Who gonna want to go to that little resort or whatever? And this does put the eye on them. So they're going to have to do something. Now, we know that you could be crooked in the States and out the States. But I'd have had a second opinion on that autopsy. I wouldn't have let them do it. I'd have been like, you send her back. Got to pay for it anyway. And they can preserve her body till she got back. And I'd had that autopsy did here. Not with Mexico. Because you know they're covering up something on that end. Was she alive when the paramedics came or the police came? If she seemed like she can talk for herself, yes, they're gonna go right ahead on, no matter where you at. But so where does this doctor come in at? And then why the doctor didn't call? If she said she knew she had to go to the hospital, then when she left there, why didn't she call the paramedics? What they gonna do? What they gonna do to her? She had all the right to inform and make an ambulance come get that girl. Because she ought to know what alcohol poisoning is. I didn't had that. And you throw up. You throw up a lot. And if you laying down, you will drown. Okay, I won't push it any further.
Yeah, keep talking about it. I just don't. One thing I don't care for is that type of talk about throwing up.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I just know it's one of the symptoms I experience.
I agree with you, but when I'm watching TV, and when they get to do, I hurry up and turn it. I think it's so gross. I don't think it's needed. I don't want to see that. I don't want to hear about it. Another thing is rats. I can't stand it. I can't stand nobody talking about rats or hearing a squeaky noise. I can't deal with it. But go ahead.
Well, I got a story on that. So I understand that too, about the rats. But no, you're on point, and you have some real important questions that need to be answered. Because we didn't see what happened before they got into the fight. We didn't see what happened after the fight. And when she was in that Hamlet and he was talking about, you know what he was saying on the video when he was recording her. I noticed, I didn't see her chest rise up and down. If she was asleep, you breathe in your chest. It goes up, it comes down. Inhale, exhale. So it's a lot to this. It's the timeline, everything, what everybody is saying. And Mexico is an hour behind us. They on mountain time. So if it's 2 o'clock here, it will be 1 o'clock there. There's a difference in timeline from Mexico to us. But just look into the information I sent you on your Yahoo.
Okay, I'll do that. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. And stay on it. Stay on it. You good. Stay on it.
Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. I need you.
I'm still.
All right, let's go on to the next caller. 404, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Hello, 404. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Gigi, I'm on here.
You know you is.
Okay, the biggest. It's Lil Frank. I'll be rapping and stuff, but no, my take on it, honestly, from everything I done heard, hearing everybody speak, watching your podcast for a little minute now, I just feel like the dude Khalil, like now we got to double back to what the people were saying like a few days ago. Now remember they said the boy like their boys now. They said the boy like the boys. Now, what if Shanquella got drunk, recorded a video of them doing something, and that's the reason why, and one of the boys had the other girls fight her and shit. That's why, it'll make sense for why didn't nobody help her, everybody standing around, and then if they like each other and was going together, and then you got to think about it too, another thing that I was thinking about, the angles from the video.
Okay, hold on.
It's not
where are we going with this? We don't have no proof of Shanquella videotaping nobody. And why would she want to videotape these two niggas? For what?
Shit, I don't know. But come on now, like we come
but
on.
It gotta make it. This shit don't make sense though. It don't make sense. She got the money.
Right.
Why does she need to go out her way to videotape a man with another man? Who does that?
Already felt like, if she already felt like, when nobody her
she
friends
not
and when nobody
effing
her
these
family,
niggas.
maybe she was using it for
Time
leverage.
out. She is not effing none of these niggas. She can care less.
Right.
It don't make sense.
Definitely
It's
right,
like you just trying to make her out to be a villain.
No, definitely not.
Usually a girl that's trying to expose a man, usually because she was dealing with this man and she did not know he go that way and she's upset. But
so why all the angles that's getting released from the videos only from Shanquella angle? It seemed like the person that's releasing the videos got her phone, right? So if he had her phone, why would he have her phone if it wasn't nothing incriminated in her phone? I don't know. It just makes sense to me. Mm-hmm.
Who have the phone?
Something to think about. I'm saying, okay, I've seen something else. Like, this was on a different, podcast or blog. It said she had two phones. It said she came down there with two phones, and when they brought her stuff back, they only gave her one phone. So one of her phones was missing. But it's all the videos that's coming out, only angles from Shanquella, like when they was at the table. Okay, it was her angle. When she was walking around the villa asking, where the people at, woo. It was the angle from her. Like, it's not no other angles, only angles that she recorded. Oh, yeah, and then the other video of her fighting and all of that.
Yeah, that's a different angle. Okay.
Right. But I'm saying, the other stuff, it's just something to think about,
Well, no, from her angles, it seemed like she was recording it, having a good time. I don't see her being messy or being shady, saying anything out the way, because they would have put that out there. If we going with that narrative, then we would have put something out there. She would have said, look at this girl. Look at him. You like doing that? She would have said something very nasty and catty.
She didn't do it. She wasn't doing it malicious, Gigi. She wasn't doing it malicious. She actually thought these people was her friend. She not finna just be taping oh yeah, this is my last time. I'm finna die. I'm just finna tape and just no. She actually was doing it and out of a genuine heart. But it's why only the angles from her camera getting released type shit? That's what I'm saying.
Well, you're gonna have to ask the person that's taking her out. Ask the person that took her out,
right?
Because she's not here.
Shit, I don't know.
She's gone. So whoever took her out, that got her camera, they're putting it out there, trying to spin a narrative, trying to make it seem like it's something. So you have to remember that you're taking the narrative from a person that's evil. This is a demon. Whoever did this is a demon. Whether it be Malik did it, Shaquan, they all demons. They all on demon time. I don't care what the girl did. If she would expose all their asses, you have no right to take somebody's life. I don't care if you want to go with that narrative. That is very demonic of you to want to say, well, she did that, so let's take her out of here. The F? No. That does not equate. That's not even, come on now. That shit don't make sense.
You're right too. But what I'm saying is when you put people on your podcast, always have an open mind about everything. Because you never know. What I'm saying could actually be the truth. And then years later, we found out what I'm saying actually really did fucking happen. And well,
I don't believe that to be true, so I can't fake that funk. And if whatever you say is to be true, then shit, it is to be true. I ain't gonna feel no way about it. I'm still gonna be true to myself and how I feel. I don't agree with half of the people that call in, and that's okay. I'm not here to be a pleaser. Right. I'm not here to do all that. Y'all have a voice, right. Y'all say it, and that's it. But you can't make me agree with everybody. But
but we appreciate you for letting us give us our opinion and shit though.
I appreciate you too, boo. All right, we're gonna let you go.
Right, thank you.
Calling from 251, you're live on the air. 251. You know what? You see, that's the shit, y'all. I can't do this. Y'all, I have 2 seconds of hanging this stuff up. When y'all call and y'all do all that screaming shit, I can't take that. I'm serious now. I don't like it. I really don't like that. I'm going to have to get somebody to screen this because y'all come with some demonic stuff. That's so evil. That is so damn evil for you to do that, to sit on the phone. You waited a whole hour to get on the phone and do that screaming, that demonic scream. Why would you do that? Huh? Workers of iniquity, workers of wickedness. That is just sickening. It really is. And you're taking away from Shanquella's story. You're taking away from people really expressing themselves about what's going on. Because I don't know what's going on. You just want the attention, the limelight. You just want to be a distraction. Come on. Oh, my God. It's so nasty and sickening. It really, I'm 2 seconds of just quitting that stuff. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with all the screamings and chantings. I don't like it. And I don't want to subject myself to that. I don't. And I don't like it. I really don't. It's not worth it. I like my peace of mind. I can't deal with that. I don't like it. Calling from 904.
Hi, I'm Gigi. It's Queen Tulsa. Thank you for having me.
Hey, Queen Tulsa.
Hey there. I was going to say that this case is about to take a turn. We need to be looking at Gerald Jackson, and I want to know where's Dahjanae Jackson. I want to know where she's at because I'm curious, why is Gerald getting all this firsthand information? He's getting the firsthand news. Why you? And then he's going on like this press tour, he went somewhere in North Carolina and stopped at a restaurant and telling people to come there. I don't want to come there. I want to get justice for Shanquella. That's what I want. And then I feel like it's a Gerald versus Khalil, but I do feel like Gerald is trying to replace Shanquella. I feel like Gerald is trying to replace Shanquella. He's got this blog, and the blog was not jumping until he got onto the story. We need to be looking at him. He's out here doing photo ops and all of the things. This is not about him. This is not about him. I feel like he's benefiting from publicity and views, with his blog and stuff. I just really feel like he needs to let us know where Dahjanae Jackson is. Gerald Jackson where is Dahjanae Jackson? The same last name. You're getting all this information. Let's do it. We need to do a roundup. We need his phone confiscated. We need the sources revealed. We need to get down to the nitty-gritty, because I feel, this is my opinion, this does not reflect your channel, but I feel like Gerald is being paid off to spin a narrative. Listen here, this man has been arrested for extortion to an attorney. This man, I understand you can go to jail and you can come out and you can be reformed. But honey, why did you go in the first place?
Well, I don't know. I don't want to get into that man business. You know, I don't got nothing against him. He came out and, you know, it is what it is. I don't get into that with Gerald.
I don't think it's about. Listen. This is my opinion. I'm only saying this. This does not reflect you. This is what I'm saying. Dude, you have the same last name as Dahjanae. You're getting firsthand information.
I hear
who is leaking this.
I hear what you're saying, Queen. But, you know, this is turning into a Gerald thing. And Gerald don't really got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. That's a whole different can of worms.
He wanted to start him.
Listen.
He wanted to take
Queen,
this moment
you
away
gonna have
from
to
her.
take Gerald up with you. You know, I don't got nothing against Gerald. I don't feel, you know that he's related to them peoples and stuff. You know, I don't get into that.
I'll change it.
But I thank you for calling,
I'll
boo.
change it.
We're going to let you go on that note. All right, calling from 213. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey. Ooh. You scared me for a second. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I heard that craziness with that scream, girl.
I don't like that.
Lord. No, that is demonic. But don't let that stop you.
And they know they have bad intentions, ill intent.
Yeah, they did. And to be on hold that long, you got to be crazy to do that. That don't make no sense. But you know, we dealing with demonic people. So I just wanted to say real quick. I know you had a lady on that said something about a autopsy that Mexico had did, but I wanted to let her know that the family is doing another autopsy on the body, a very extensive autopsy, and they said it takes a while because they checking for everything. So the family is getting another autopsy done on her body so they could get some more answers because they don't trust Mexico either. The second thing is the FBI, when y'all say the United States is not doing anything, that's not true. The
Well,
FBI
tell me,
is
because I
involved.
said that. So tell me what they're doing.
Yeah. So the FBI is involved. So basically what happens with that is the FBI are the ones looking for those, the one person who we don't know which person that is, but they are looking for that person. They might have already gotten that person, but they are not going to release it to the public because look how everybody is gossiping and speculating already. It would mess up their case. The FBI don't do nothing until they are thoroughly finished. So they're not going to go blabbing and saying, "Oh, we got her and we're looking." They're not saying anything. They already know what they have to do. They're going to help Mexico, and they already have the thumbs up to extradite that person to Mexico. So that's how it works. They already got the thumbs up. That's why it was a good thing because they got together. FBI, the only reason why the FBI got involved is because of people like you and other bloggers that made this case so big that they couldn't ignore it. So the FBI is the United States' hands right now. And they are going to get that, whoever that one person is that they issued that arrest out for. They're going to get that person. And then they're going to extradite them back to Mexico. And they are going to serve that time. And they can't give the name because the other ones may jump on whoever it is and they may
try to take that person out, because whoever it is, they're going to sing. They're going to talk because they don't want to be the only ones to take the rap. They're aware of that, but they're not going to tell us that. If you ever watch those mystery shows with murders and stuff, and the people be complaining, the police are not doing anything, but they're working behind the scenes. They're just not putting it out to the public because the public could mess around and mess up the case. So they keep a lot of stuff under their hat, especially the FBI. FBI keeps it under their hat until they're done, then they go get their man, period. So they're working. They're just not telling us. Because look at all these speculations going around. Now, the second point I want to make, Gigi, really quick, is this is a lesson for people. She was a young lady, 25 years old. She had it going on. I don't believe she did anything malicious to them. I believe every last one of them were very jealous of her. Now, I know there's a lot of things we don't understand yet, and those things will come out. But just her character, you can just tell. She just had it going on. She was a hard worker, and she just was living her life. And the thing is when you're young and you're making money like that, even my age, I have friends. You have to be careful with your friends, because imagine her calling her friends. They're jealous. She's like, oh, I'm over here. I'm able to buy this. What are you doing, girl? Oh, I'm going shopping. What are you doing? Oh, I just finished getting off work at Taco Bell. You know, there's going to be jealousy there. She should, if you got money like that, find friends that are comparable with you. Because if you don't find friends that are on the same level as you, they're going to be jealous of you, because they're going to be jealous of your lifestyle. She should have had friends that had it going on like her, because then they wouldn't have been jealous of her. And that's for everybody. If you got money or you got it going on or whatever, find some friends that are comparable with you, because if you got some broke friends and you got it going on, they're going to be jealous. There's no woman want to hear you going shopping, getting your hair, nails done, and they can't do it. They're going to be jealous. So I just feel like, and it's sad because she obviously knew these people, went to school with them, so that's probably why she felt that she had that relationship, but they didn't rise up like she did. And that's when you got to go. You got to leave and leave them childhood friends behind, because they not on your level and they going to be jealous of you. So she should have had some friends that had it going on like she did. That's my opinion. But I just want to thank you, your platform, for getting out a lot of this good information. I thank all of them, because if it wasn't for y'all, we probably wouldn't even heard about this case. But I know the FBI is working on it, so.
And I thank y'all too.
They gonna do their thing.
And do you think I should start talking about more mysteries like this? Like they got the next girl that's getting taken out. Do y'all want me to start? What would you call this case? Would you call it?
I could see this case being a Lifetime movie. I'm serious. This case
okay,
is
so
really
would y'all want me to do more Lifetime real stories versus celebrity?
Yes.
Press what number?
Yeah,
press I don't like 13. What number should I tell you to press?
No,
press
not
7.
7. That's a good number. 7 is God's number, and 8 is new beginning. So,
okay, press 7. Well, okay, press 8 if you think I should do more Lifetime stories like this when it comes to real cases that's going on with real crimes, and we need to find out what happened and why.
Yes. I like watching those. A lot of people, we like watching those because you just never know how they're going to end. Just like this, we in the middle of a Lifetime movie. We don't know how this is going to end. We're not going to know who was really like. I think the main question everybody have about this case is why. Because I think we have a hard time believing that people are like that wicked. Like we heard, things about, it was witchcraft, So people have a hard time with that. People have a hard time believing that people are that wicked and that evil. And I do kind of agree with one of the callers that said, I don't think they planned to kill they didn't plan to take her away, but I think they had plans to embarrass her because they were jealous of her. And I think it just went wrong. It went terribly wrong. So that's kind of what I feel, but I don't know, because I think we mainly say that because we really have a hard time wrapping our minds around that people could be that wicked, that people could literally plan to say we're going to take her somewhere and take her out, because we just don't like that. Don't add up for us. That's why a lot of people are reaching like, well, maybe what did she do? Did she do something to a cousin? Or, maybe she said something at the place that triggered. We're trying to reach for answers because we can't wrap our minds around the evil that has taken place. That's why even me, it's like, God, I'm just believing and hoping that it was just an accident, like it just went wrong. Like they didn't like her, that was clear, but I just don't want to believe that they literally just planned to take this young lady out like that. I think we all are having a hard time believing that people are that wicked, and that's why all these questions are coming out. Like, why? I think that's the main question for everybody. Why did y'all do that? Why did y'all do that? We know y'all did it, but why? I think that's what everybody is trying to figure out. As far as the parents are concerned, I think people need to leave them alone. They lost their child, regardless if they were close or not. They lost their daughter, period. Leave them alone. Leave the lady alone with the wig and all that. I was like, why y'all saying that, man? That was her daughter. Just, chill on that. What if that was your child or somebody you love and you weren't about the lady hairstyle? That's foolishness. Leave them people alone. They lost their child. They gave her a beautiful funeral. And they are currently doing another autopsy on her body. So, but it's going to take a while because they said it's expensive. So I believe they're doing their job. We just have to be patient, and they're not saying nothing to the public because look at all this gossip. Come on, that people done had 50 stories already. They serious about this case, and they going to get them. They are. So we going to find out the truth. We're going to find out the truth. She belonged to God. He's going to let the truth be known. That's what I believe. He will let the truth be known. But it's sad at the end of the day. It's just sad. Doesn't nobody deserve that. So, but that's all I want to say, Gigi. I just want to thank you again for doing a great job. Your channel is growing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you with your words. Your words of encouragement.
Yeah, I would love for you to do some more of these mysteries like this.
Well,
I think
girl,
it'd be
you
great.
can say no more. What they say less. Say less. Say less. I'm going to start having it busting out. I'm going to start busting them out.
Yeah.
Busting them out.
See, you found your niche, girl.
I
and
might
it can really
have.
help people,
hey,
you
this
know?
may be a niche.
Yeah.
And guess what?
I know you did a good job with Takeoff.
Once I get a team, what we can do is check this out. Once we start doing the crime segments and the gospel stuff, since they're real live people, I can have my team reach out to them to get an interview from them or their relatives. How about that?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're going to bust it out, get to the truth. But you know what? I am kind of nervous, though.
Dateline.
I am kind of nervous because it's real life situation. And I don't want nobody in real life come over and knock on my damn door trying to bust on my head for exposing some shit.
That's a real possibility, but I'll tell you what, you just pray about it and see if that's where the Lord wants to lead you, because if he wants you to go that way, then you'll be all right. But definitely pray about it. Because it could be a dangerous situation.
Yes,
some people like, oh, you know, we heard we was features on that Gossip Girl XOXO. We saw the interview, you know, and we don't want that information coming out, you know, because you can get popular like that and be a threat. But you know what? It's okay. You pray about it because you never know. You could.
They show up. I won't be at home no more. I'm going somewhere else. Hell no.
Gigi be gone, okay?
Hell yeah. I'm not about to wait on them and play no games. I don't got time.
I know. Ooh, but Dateline is not a danger. They just telling what already happened. So if you talking about going that route,
Yeah, maybe I
there's no
shouldn't
danger
dig too
there.
deep. How about that?
Yeah, now if you talking about trying to solve something,
Right.
then that could be a little
Going
dicey.
on solve, going down to the location, talking to the people,
Yeah,
knocking on doors, getting answers.
Now that's a little risky. Now Dateline just tell what already happened, right? And then you could still interview people like, how'd you feel about this? You know, but the case already done. So you don't have to worry about somebody trying to come after you. Because with Dateline, at the end, they usually show the murderers, they be behind bars already.
The markers.
And then
Okay,
Dateline will go to the place to try to interview them and see, you know, if they still, you know, you could go that route.
Yeah,
where you
that's
don't
why I
have
need
to
a
put
team,
yourself
because
in any
I
kind
do
of
too
danger.
much. I end up trying to talk to the secret baby mama that got kids by him and try to get some answers and want to know how long y'all been doing it. And what he be saying about his wife.
All right. Oh, that would be that would be good. That would be good.
It
The
would
people that
be,
don't
but
usually
that
talk.
turn that man to come for me.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't need that. Just talk about the cases that already been done, and then you could always give a voice to somebody that didn't have a voice in the case. You know, but that's safer for you, girl. You don't need to be putting
I don't
yourself
need
out
no
there
drama.
like that.
All right.
Girl, these people too crazy out here.
You
But
know they
anyway, I'm gonna
is.
go because I know you got other people waiting. But thank you. But everybody, the FBI is working on it. Let them do their job.
You heard
Period.
her. You heard her.
Okay. Yes,
right.
they doing it. Let them do their thing. Okay, darling. Have a good one.
You too. All right,
Okay,
y'all.
bye-bye.
Okay, what do y'all want to do? Let me know. All right, do we want to open the lines back up or do we want to end it here? You know, let me know how y'all feeling right now. Press 2 if you want me to open the lines back up. Press 5 if you want us to end it here. Okay? All right, let me know where y'all at with this so I know how to pursue it. Nah, Gigi, sit it down. But we're going to let you go, caller. We sure is. 50% off all plans. I wish I would have known. 50% off all plans. Are y'all catching these Black Friday deals? DJ, stop the beat. Can you where can I get some good deals, y'all? What store are you going to where they have some really good deals for Black Friday? Can y'all please put the stores in the comment section? What stores have some good deals? And I'm talking about 50% off. I'm not talking about no funky 10%. Okay? Keep them 15% and that 20% and that 15%. To me, that's not a good deal. I need a 50% or a 65%, a 75%. I don't want to see no funky 15%. That ain't shit. I'm going to need a 50 to 65 to 70%, y'all. Who got the deals? I need to know who got them deals. Zales. What is Zales? What's that? Jewelry? Walmart? What can I get from Walmart?
Your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
Your show is scheduled to start in 34 seconds.
J.C. Penney's. Ooh, I got that cold cash. I got that cold cash, y'all. I need to go to Kohl's. Dior, come on now. They don't got no deals at no damn Dior. Amazon, what deals Amazon's got?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who got some good deals on some human hair? I need some good Brazilian virgin hair, y'all. Cause you know Christmas coming up and I want to wear a good wig. I need a virgin Remy Brazilian hair. That's what I need. Who got some good deals on some wigs? What wig stores and what wig shops do y'all go to? Put the wig. Okay, listen, we're going to get back to these callers. I open it up. I apologize for the distraction. Calling from 346. You're live on the air.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How you doing? Talk to me. What's your thoughts about all this?
Okay, so have y'all noticed that Villa Linda is in a gated community and has a security check?
Who in the gated community?
So the villa that everybody stayed at is
in
within
Cabo.
a gated community. Yeah, it's in a gated community, and if you go on Google Earth, you can back up and see that there's a security guard checkpoint. And so I'm assuming that's where the guest login came from, right? So if they logged all the guests that came to the villa, you think there would be another log for ambulance, police, and you know they have cameras at the security guard post. So I mean, that should be able to tell us what time did the cops come, what time did the doctor come, what time did the ambulance come, what time did they leave, and say if the police report was lied on, right? Those footage, that camera footage, and then the login to check in to the gated community should prove it differently.
Yeah, I want to see that camera footage too. I want to see it, but I don't think the villa gonna want people to see that.
No, because it looks like the Mexican authorities, from that one article, they said that the doctor's under investigation and the cops and then the ministry guy, all to cover up for the Cabo villas. Right, so they don't look like they're 5-star. They don't want to, have a murder on their property, right? So the thing is so I date this guy. He's a tax attorney, and he lives in Mexico City, and so he works with the government, the Mexican government, and he also works with, closely to the president and said, and he told me, and he was like, how the cartel works is they clean out their money through properties and say, so he's like basically saying like that Cabo Villas couldn't be the narcos, and that's how they hide their money, right? And so if you're speculating, so if that's true, they're going to have their own doctor, they're going to have their own police, they're going to have everything to cover up because Cabo has a lot of corruption within the police, with the cartel and stuff like that. I mean, just recently it was Cabo was put on the U.S. travel advisory on reconsider to travel there. And that's because of kidnappings and crime and stuff. So if Cabo Villa is in on this with the cover-up, they're going to call in their own doctor and stuff. And then why did they call a doctor from AMC Hospital an hour drive in Cabo San Lucas when there's a hospital in Jose's Cabo, which is only 5 miles away from the villa?
I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So yeah, I think there's and he even told me, he goes, it's really dangerous. And he goes, the judges have the cartel has the judges, the police, everything in their pockets. And I think that's originally, in my opinion, I think that's why it got covered up at first. First, and they took the bribery and stuff, but also Cabo Villas had to cover up for themselves too, and it only, now they are like, okay, we want justice now because, the whole internet went crazy and pushed the hashtag and we're not letting up. And then now it's on Good Morning America. I saw a few times on Fox. I wish they had it more on Fox, but, it's getting out there. So now Mexico is like, okay, now we have to get justice and stuff like that. That's where I think the books are going to get thrown at the Cabo Six, because, tourism is everything for Mexico and Cabo. And if the cartels are involved and stuff like that, then, they need their money for tourism and stuff. So, so they're going to throw the book at them, and then so Americans will feel safe, and then we get justice, and then we continue to travel to Cabo. But, you got to remember, you got to go back and you remember that they covered it up at first, and they had their own doctor, they had their own police, the ministry guy, and then even and they're all under investigation with the Mexican authorities. So I think there's one thing, the good news is I think the Cabo Villas is, deep pockets and stuff. I know it won't bring back their daughter and everything, but the family can definitely do a civil suit against them for wrongful death, on the U.S. side, because I was even trying to get a PI for their family, and then my boyfriend, because he's an attorney and knows everybody, he goes, I have a PI that charges $450 an hour, and he doesn't even want to touch it. He goes, it's that dangerous. So with Deja, with her going down there, extradited to Mexico, she, oh my gosh, because she's going to need a Mexican attorney. She is basically, she's completely screwed, completely. But the way Mexican prisons work is if you have money, you live pretty good in there. But if you don't have money, you're living with bed bugs and pee everywhere. But people that have money, $1,000 a month or whatever, you give the guards. And, you get a nice mattress, you can paint your walls, and you get your own cell and all that stuff. So, but those are my thoughts.
That's sad. She gonna spend the rest of her life in jail, in that Mexico jail. And they said she just got a baby.
Oh, my God, really?
Yeah, girl.
Well, if she just has babies, so Mexican jails, they're pro-family. They have family days, I think it's twice a week or once a week, and where the families come and they bring food, and then family they're against death penalty, but they're very pro-family. So the kids come and stuff like that, and it's like a whole ordeal thing.
Well, I guess you got that to look forward to.
Yeah, that's the only thing. But, well, those are my thoughts. Thank you so much. I love
Thank
your
you
show.
so much. They love you, child. That's why I just have to let you talk. Because the comment section just love you talking. They just was like, you speaking right. They love your logic. So I just gave you the floor.
Yeah. And then also, the house across the street is owned by Sun Cabo's Vacations, and it faces the pool. And so, and then also on the side of that house is a walkway to the beach. So I'm pretty sure they have cameras, right? And if it's facing their pool, they're hanging out at the pool that night. And then also, whatever happened after dinner and between after dinner and before the fight, you never know. They could have took a midnight stroll on the beach. And if they took that walkway to gain access to the beach, they had to pass that house that was across the street, which I'm sure has cameras, you know, and FBI's down there, so I'm, you know, hopefully they got all this footage.
Yeah, I hope they got all the footage too.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you for opening the calls again.
Anytime for y'all. Anytime for y'all. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 347. You're live on the air. Hello? Okay, I'm going to hang up. 214, you're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hey, I'm so happy to speak with you. Thank you. I love your show and hello, Party Crashers.
Come on, Party Crashers.
All right. Okay, so I just feel like we have not been giving Shanquella enough credit. Basically, of course, we don't have the video that took place before the video that they put out. But if they, she paid $5,000 for the condo. I don't think she just did that because she got it. I believe they told her that they was going to pay her, you know, when she get there or when they get there or whatever. And, of course, they flaked out on that. I think, you know, she probably started adding up everything that she's paying for. I think she probably confronted them. Because, I mean, based off the messages that you read today, that, you know, that you said that she had put out there, she don't seem like she's just naive, you know? So I feel like it just came to a head where she was like, look, I done paid for this. Y'all ain't gave me my money. She goes skinny dipping, get back to her room, find out that her money is stolen. I mean, it's only so much a person can take. And I believe she clicked. And I believe she was right to click. Anyone would have clicked. And I think that's the footage that we have not seen. I do believe their intentions were to, you know, take from her. I do believe they were jealous, of course. But at the end of the day, I believe she confronted them. I'm going to give her credit on that. I believe she confronted them, and they didn't like it, and one thing led to another.
All right, that can be definitely could have happened. Anything else you want to add?
No, that's it. I'm happy to speak with you, though.
Aw, thank you. I appreciate you. All right, we're going to let her go. Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Hey, MissGiGi.
Hey, girl. Shit, you made me nervous.
I watch you all the time.
Thank you. Go ahead. Tell me, what's your thoughts about this?
I'm really saddened by this situation. I live in Charlotte, North Carolina, and the amount of love that Shanquella got was amazing. I just want to say that, and I just hope they find the killers. And that's really it. I just want to say that, you know, the time that we live in now, it's hard for, you know, young Black girls, and we're trying to make it, and then we have people behind us hating on us. It's really heartfelt, and I feel bad for her mom, her dad, and her family. I just wanted to say that, you know, I live in Charlotte, and sometimes you don't never know who's your friend. I'm from New York and moving down here. You never know who is, you know, trying to steal from you, hate on you, take your man. You never know, steal your wig, like you be saying. But, you know, that's all I wanted to say. And
okay, anything? You don't got nothing else to say?
No, that's really it. I just wanted to, you know, give my piece.
All right, I'm going to go on to the next caller. Stay with me until I go to the next caller, okay? Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. You can hear me?
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm going to let the other person go. Oh, hey.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I'm from New York, and I've been listening to you for about a year.
Oh, thank you, boo. Now tell me, what's your thoughts about this?
Yeah, I'm saying because I got granddaughters, and, you know, these girl trips, because it ain't like it used to be, because I'm 59. So You know, it ain't like it used to be. They don't look out for each other. They leave the clubs with a man. And, you know, they leave the clubs with a man and leave their friends. There's no girl code. So when she went down there, she probably had a feeling, but she didn't know what. But she probably figured her friend, her best friend, the guy, whatever it was going to be okay. And they went down there and they did what they did. And I hope they get caught real soon. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just allowing you to get the floor.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, because I've never heard, you know, I heard a lot of stuff. And I heard about the Natalie Holloway over in Mexico, too. But, you know, the difference was his father was a judge, you know. So that was, they never found him, her, you know. But this right here, and like I said, nobody needs to go to Cabo until this is resolved. You know, because, you know, like I said, I have granddaughters that's going to grow up and they're going to want to go on girl trips. And those friends of hers wasn't friends. I've just never heard nothing like that. And then for them to be able to leave and come back to the States and, you know, and just figured they had got away with it, and the idiot who videotaped it, but thank you for doing it, because now we know. Now we know, and now the world know, and she can get justice, because if they wouldn't have videotaped it, they would have came back and told a lie, and the woman would have been longer to find her daughter. And that's basically all I want to say.
All right. I thank you so much. We're going to let her go. Now, the lines are free. If you guys want to call in and say something, please call in. I see a 111. I'm not picking up. All right. So call in. Let us know how y'all feel about it. If you guys do not call in within another 5 minutes, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. How about that? Ooh-wee, what a night, right? What a night. How y'all feeling about everything? It is so sad, but we will get justice. We will get justice. Everything going to jail. Do not scream. All right, we got another caller. Okay, we got some more callers. All right, calling from 919. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
Good. How you doing? What's your thoughts about this?
Well, my thoughts about it are obviously it's very sad. I live in Raleigh, North Carolina, so I'm not extremely close to Charlotte, but it is drivable for me. And when I heard about it, I was just completely floored. Like, I just couldn't understand how you could go on a trip with your friends and then they kill you and then they pack up all your stuff, they take you out, then they pack up all your stuff, then they go sleep in a hotel and leave you, and then they come back without you, even though her parents supposedly sent them money to bring her body back, and they did not bring her body back. They left her there. And then you just, so disrespectful, just go to her mom's house and just drop off her stuff like, oh, here, like, basically this is what's left of your kid. Like, so utter, just such utter disrespect, disregard, just no remorse for anything. It just, I couldn't understand. And it made me realize why I just kind of hang by myself, because these are the types of things that happen, you know? And I'm not going to give you too many chances to act strange before I'm just not going to keep you, you know, in my circle. You know what I'm saying? And they put out the warrant for Dahjanae, and the other lady is right. The FBI is involved. There is apparently a FBI office in Charlotte that we in North Carolina didn't even know about until this situation came to light. And so the FBI in Charlotte did take over the case. So we're hoping that is going to add fuel to that fire to bring justice for her. because that's really what we're wanting. You know, we want answers. We obviously know that they did something that they should not have done, but we want to understand why. We want to understand why, and we want to understand the full gravity of the situation and how everything played out. And with that video that you played the other day, Gigi, about the, you know what he said over her body, I agree with the other lady. She did not seem alive to me in that video, Gigi. I didn't see any movement from her. She was literally just sitting there. And it was heartbreaking just to hear the words that he was saying over his supposed friend, and to point out again what the one guy said that you didn't fully agree with, but that a lot of the videos were coming from Shanquella's point of view. If you go back and look at that video where he's saying the stuff over her, if you look at the top left corner, the icon is from Shanquella's Instagram. It wasn't even on someone else's. He recorded her on her own phone. So that's how I don't feel like she could have still been alive for that situation. Because if you took my phone and then you recorded this over me, and then I'm going through my story and I'm seeing you say this, I got questions. We got problems. Why you have my phone first? Secondly, why are you recording me saying these things over me and I'm only asleep? I'm not even gone. If that's really the situation, that part doesn't fit for me. And for that, if you look at that video was recorded and it was nighttime. So this begs the question of what time did she really pass? Because if she was really already passed in this video where he was saying this stuff, that would have to imply, Gigi, that she was already dead on the first day. So that would mean that on that Saturday, when all of this stuff supposedly happened, she wasn't even alive. We don't even know. They've never told us what day this video that the fight was. They've never said if the fight was on Friday or if it was on Saturday, We've never got any definitive answer about what day that happened. You know what I'm saying? But obviously there's a lot of unanswered questions around this whole thing. And I think it's atrociously sad that your supposed friends would take you somewhere and do this to you. I think it's so sad, and we don't want to think that they planned it, but really a lot of the information that we can gather just by, drawing a logical, sensible conclusion about things makes us feel as though that was the situation and that they knew that, this was their intention the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying that I saw another blog. I'm not sure where, but I saw another blog. She's talking to some Mexican reporter or someone that is in Mexico, and they're saying that the three people, the Spanish people, what the reason they're under investigation is because supposedly they were paid off money. That's the reason why these 6 people were even allowed to come home, because let's be honest, Gigi, they knew something was fishy when they got there, and yet they didn't question anybody. They literally just let it go as if nothing happened, and no one can understand why would a person come to such a situation and just allow that to go down. And the reason why they're saying, and what the Mexican reporter is saying of what is going on in his country, he's saying that there was $13,000 or $16,000 supposedly of cash in her luggage, and that they let these Mexican officials take this money. And this is why they were hushed off. They were paid off. This is why the police report was saying all kinds of weird stuff, saying, oh, the doctor wanted to take her to the hospital, but the friends were saying, no, treat her there, treat her there. If you're the doctor, Gigi, if you're the professional, what you say goes. These 6 people don't get to dictate if she receives care here or if she receives care in a hospital. If you're the trained medical professional that is supposed to be making this decision, then if you say it's time to go, then it's time to go. It doesn't matter what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Shanquella's parents were there, so it's not like, her parents could put her foot down. And even still, like, she was of age. She was a grown adult. Like, she could make her own decisions. So none of that would have mattered. Like, why do these other people in this scenario get to tell this doctor supposedly that she doesn't need to receive care elsewhere? Like, the whole situation just seems extremely fishy, and there's a lot of questions, and there's a lot of craziness going on, and my heart truly goes out to Shanquella's family, because that's one of your worst fears, that your child leaves and goes somewhere without you, and then they never come back and you never see them again. That's my worst fear as a parent, my worst fear. So I can understand how painful that can be, and they want answers. And I really, truly, truly hope that we can get to the bottom of it. As we know, we will never know 100% of what happened. We're only going to get pieces of the story, because everyone is going to just be every man for themselves, throwing somebody else under the bus, and never saying really what they did, but saying what everyone else did. So we'll never fully know the gravity of what actually happened. We'll never know everything, but at least we'll get to know some portion of it. And I hope her family not only sues this Cabo Villa place, but also sues every single one of them individually, because all of them, just like you said, Gigi, they were all there, and they all deserve repercussions for their actions. I don't think anybody should get off. I don't think anyone should get off. But the sad reality is some of them might get off. Some of them might get slaps on the wrist. Some of them might get some probation. Some of them are going to get jail time. But the reality is they all should be getting some type of first-degree murder type of charges with some serious jail time. And I just really hope and pray that her family will get that justice.
All right. Anything else you want to add?
No, I don't think so. I think just we just need to keep praying, and like you guys said, we need to keep making noise and making a fuss about it, and making sure that they listen and know that we're not going to take no for an answer. And thank you for what you're doing, Gigi, and continue doing it.
Thank you. All right, we're going to let you go. Carla, I see y'all in the comments now. Calling from 510, you're live on the air.
Hey, Miss Gigi, this is Laugh, Gags, and Gossip.
Girl, how you been? How you been?
I'm good, and thank you. I just sending you so much love. But I just want to come with some, I've been really doing a lot of research on this case. And just a couple
Can you
points,
please let them know who you are?
I am Laugh, Gags, and Gossip, and I have a channel. And I've been really on top of this case, and Gigi's been showing me a lot of love. But, Gigi, let me tell you this. So, a couple things. The FBI, I believe they are working on the case. We do know that the Charlotte office is working on it. But like with anything else, information is classified, right? Different levels of information classifies, high level, whatever. So they cannot tell us, because we are the public, right? So there's a lot of things that if we talk about, if they divulge to us, it can jeopardize the case. If you've ever had a family member that's been murdered, sometimes when information gets out there, because of our emotions, we just start talking crazy. And the people who would be impacted, it can ruin the case. So that's one thing. I think another thing is that there was a language barrier. So when we talk about the nurse that came and the doctors and everything, well, it doesn't sound like a doctor, but a nurse that was there, I do think that there was some money exchange because, I mean, we're hearing a lot of reports, even from some of the Mexican officials, that those kids should not have been allowed to leave, and that because of the corruption and the cartel, that probably more than likely there was some money. That has not been substantiated by any document or her family. So let's, we keep throwing out the money, but nobody knows for sure if Shanquella paid for it, if her money was stolen. We don't know that. So that's all still speculation. I honestly, and these are my last 2 points, I don't think they planned to kill her. Now that's just, planned to unalive her. My bad, I'm sorry. I believe that something happened and it went wrong, because if they planned to unalive her, why would they call for help? I mean, I've been debating with people about this on my channel. If they really planned to do something, they were really reckless. They got too many people involved. And because they were in Mexico, yeah, they were allowed to leave. But if they really had planned to do something to her and before they got there, why didn't they just finish the plan and do something with the body? Like, that doesn't make sense. It's not calculated enough. So I'm questioning as to whether or not they really planned to do it. And the other thing, my last point is that 2 points. So when we talk about that second video that allegedly is Winter body slamming her and that we haven't seen, that her father is referring to, and Gerald, I'm starting to wonder. Now, all of these videos have been surfacing, and we can see the various people from different angles that were around there filming this, and we can speculate that Winter was in that room. Do we really think that one person jumped in and they was filming and starting and stopping? I kind of feel like, y'all jump in the comments because I know you will. Are we sure that somebody is not trying to sabotage and put Winter's name in there? I don't think that she's not guilty, but when they talk about the slam, could that have been when Dahjanae actually did? Because Dahjanae tossed her around and she did land on the floor, and she kind of grabbed her around her neck or her shoulders and she threw on the floor, and the dad says after that she never got up. So people have started taking that statement and saying after that she never moved again. I'm starting to wonder because he's getting second party information as well, if Dahjanae is the one who actually grabbed her, slammed her, because we saw her pounding on her, and then she never got up, because we never see her get up after that. All we see is her kind of bending over and holding her head down. I also feel like when Dahjanae was attacking her, I wonder if they drugged her as well, because when she's responding, when they say, Quella, are you going to fight back? She says no. Like, it's like a person who's a delayed reaction. Like, I don't know how long they have been tussling with her. It just sounds like they had just kind of wore this poor girl down. My last point is that because of how Mexico handled this, I'm praying. I know we're going to get some justice. Maybe not the justice that we fully want, but Mexico screwed up so much evidence. Even, the people that may have gotten paid off, it's hard to recreate that evidence. Our laws are so different than Mexican law. Everything that we say, well, why didn't the nurse make her go to the hospital? That's what we would say here in the States. We don't know how they do business over there. A lot of things are run by the cartel. So whatever they do, their underhanded practices, we cannot use American standards over in Mexico. It's not going to apply. So now that the fact that they have screwed up all this evidence, that to me means that there's going to be some areas of reasonable doubt. Some people are going to be able to slip through. I hope not, I pray not, on some technicalities, because they did not dot their I's and cross their T's the way they should have. So they botched this case. The initial responders screwed this case up. And so if that was a case that was being tried here, I don't know how they try cases over in Mexico, because they got different attorneys. It's a language issue. It's a whole different ball of wax. If we look at it from an American perspective, some of these kids would have, and I'm calling them kids because they're way younger than me, they might have a chance to fight this, unfortunately, because of the way it was handled. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to dip on out. But, Gigi, I just wanted to give you my little perspective on that and send you some love again, girl. Love you so much.
Girl, I appreciate that so much. I thank you. You always welcome over here. Spill them beans. All right, go follow her, Laugh. Say that again.
Laugh, gag, and gossip. And you guys, I just did a video today where I said, my video says, I don't think Winter can hide too much longer because it seems like her mom is somebody pretty prominent in, that out there in North Carolina. So I don't know. Somebody got to start talking. Somebody going to start talking. But anyway, y'all have a good one, and I'll talk to you again, Gigi. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 609. You're live on the air.
Gigi, I'm stepping back in. I got a question. Y'all hit that like button and give that girl some five.
Come on, hit that like button now. You heard what she said. Now, what's up?
Hit the like button. I usually just watch you for the gossip because I love the gossip. It makes my day. But I really think you need to explore this in other venues because you are doing a really good job. Really good. You got us all looking at all different options. Hit that like button, people, please.
Hit
the
that
like
button.
button.
Did you heard what she said? Come on now, hit the like button.
We could be doing anything else tonight, but we listening to her.
Mm-hmm.
I like her channel when it's the gossip, but I'm liking it because this is an adult conversation that needs to be had. And Gigi, think about doing this for other cases.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Because you got too many followers that like you as you are, and you keep it real with us. You don't never have to worry about somebody coming to you because God got you first. You understand? So I'm not going to hold anybody up, but please hit that like button. Get that gossip girl going.
Come on, you heard what she said. I hate she has to repeat herself. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
She's got everybody up on here. A lot of intelligent people with some really good conversation tonight and points that we haven't made out. Hit that like button and have a blessed night, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go on to 770. You're live on the air. Hello?
Hey, Gigi, how you doing tonight?
Good. I had to turn the music up on your ass for a second. You ain't say nothing.
I just wanted to say, I feel like the authorities may be close to cracking the case. They just not letting us know. Like the last lady said, they want to make sure they T's are crossed, I's are dotted, because one thing about it, these are all younger folks. So 9 times out of 10, they have iPhones. One thing that's unique about an iPhone is that the authorities have access to break into your iPhones. Even if you delete messages, they can still get them. You delete pictures, videos, they can still get them. So I feel like soon we'll be hearing something. They're going to put out some arrest warrants for some more people. But two, I think it's deeper than what we know as of now. Shanquella, she definitely didn't deserve that, but something definitely transpired. Because friends fight all the time, but it's different ways of fighting. You're not fighting nobody to take them out. You can fight, have a little scuffle or whatever, but they fought to take her out. That kind of threw me off for them to be friends. Something definitely else happened. Something definitely happened was said or something, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you, too. I want to know what it is, and I don't know if we'll ever find that answer. We just have to wait and see.
And two, how much they spent on the place, like the lady said, I'm sure it's some type of video footage of them leaving, of the one that say he wasn't there coming. Where are the tickets for their flights and stuff? We need to see all that. We need to see the messages prior to them leaving. They need to look into all that. Look into everything.
Yep. Look into it all. All right. Well, thank you so much. We're going to let you go. Calling from 980. You're live on the air. Hello? 980? Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, how you doing?
Good.
I think it was a setup from the beginning. And like, I really think they envy that girl. That's what happened. But I hope she gets some justice at the end, because I moved from Chicago to Charlotte, and I know how people is down there. I'm not saying everybody is like that, but you got shifty people everywhere. You can't trust nobody, even your family members.
Right.
You know, so she had a lot going on. She had businesses. She was doing her thing, young black female. I just feel like they wanted what she had, and she wasn't letting them get it. So they had to take her out one way or another.
Yep, that sound like the case.
Yeah, because they said her money got missing and everything, so it had to been a plot, some type of plot somewhere.
Yep.
So that's all I got to say. I think it's wrong, but I hope she gets justice.
Yeah, me too. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 531. You're live on the air.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. What's your thoughts? I know you got to say something.
Yeah, I do. You know that caller that had just called that said that when she was on that, had the dress on, and they said, we got another dead body? You know what? She probably right. She probably was already gone, and then they dressed her. I didn't even think about that until the caller had said that. What do you think? When they was recording her and talking about we got another.
No, I think it was at 8:45, because after that it was time stamped.
It was?
Yeah, it was time stamped.
So do you think she was still alive when they recorded that?
Yeah.
Or they had. Oh, okay. She was just asleep. Okay.
You heard what the autopsy said?
Yeah, I know the times. There's so much stuff. I can't keep up with the time. But, like, I mean, man, they had a phone, though. That's messed up. Like, yeah, but them, oh, my goodness. You know what I can't, that's messed up, though? Them people, it's, this happened, like, the end of October, and it's going to be, like, December in a week, and, like, nobody arrested. Like, it's just, I mean, how long do it take? Like, really?
You know what you need to do, right?
I mean, yeah, I know.
What you need to do?
I know. I need to call down now at the station down there and tell them to come pick them folks up.
Nah, girl, I wasn't going to say that.
What I need to do then?
You need to apply for the job in the police department and FBI, so we can get some stuff done. All of y'all need to apply. Y'all need to go down and be the police people and the FBI and the CIA to get some stuff done.
No, you need to do it. You the one got the channel blowing up and got.
Nah, don't put me in the child. You talking about they should have been had it now. Come on.
Look,
you want to get justice for your folks, don't you?
Yeah.
The best way to do it is protect and serve. Serve. And that way, once you down there and you working, I can call you behind the scenes to get the tea.
Man, wouldn't that be nice? It's a lot of people need some justice. There's a lot of people need some justice. Yeah, but that's all I wanted to say. I'm still enjoying the show. I think you fell asleep on us a few minutes ago.
Shit. I took a few naps.
You a trip. Okay.
I was laughing in the comments. I was like, damn, they on to me. They know when I'm taking naps. Shit.
Shoot, yeah, they still rolling on, though. That's what it's about.
Hell yeah. I don't try to interrupt nobody. Go ahead. Say what you got to say. I'll be back. Okay?
You a trip. Okay, Gigi, I'm going to let you go.
All right. All right, let's go on to the
Bye.
next caller. Bye. Let's go to the next caller. Caller from 816. You're live on the air.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing good. What's your thoughts about this?
Oh, well, I'm kind of confused because I seen the videos when she walked in her birthday suit or bathing suit, and the one that beat her up, she had on blue jumper suit, shorts or something, and a blue top with it. And then the next video, she's got on a different outfit when she's beating her up. And, you know, so I'm kind of confused about that.
I'm confused too.
Yeah, no, and the other youngster that was on previously from me now been on, yeah, that was right. I was thinking about that too. She wasn't dead yet because her left eye was the one that had the blood shot to it. You know, I'm studying criminology, so you know I major. I'm on holidays now, but I go to UC Berkeley. I'm a Berkeley, California resident, you know, but you know, I pay attention to things like that. I see signs, and I'm
okay.
a youth mentor.
Ooh, don't go too deep. Don't go too deep. But I definitely appreciate you. We are still confused about a lot of stuff as well. You're not alone. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Caller from 843. You're live on the air.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What are your thoughts about this?
I wanted to know, did anyone ever analyze when Shanquella was when she went in the room where she was her friends were? I watched it over and over, and I noticed some things. The Nazeer person, before she went in that room, he came in front of her out of another area. I don't know where he came from, but he came out of the room and he went in before her. Then when she got inside the room, there was a lady standing up with the blue dress. I noticed.
Now, are you sure that's Nazeer? You sure that's Wiggins?
Well, right. Well, I'm not sure, but I do know that he was sagging, and he came right in front of her, and I don't know.
Yeah, but
where.
who is that, y'all? Who is sagging? Was that Wiggins? Was that Khalil or Malik?
Not only that, where did he go? In the video, I don't see him anymore. I'm not sure if there was a bathroom in there. I'm not sure, but after he went in the room in front of her, I saw him no more. And then I also noticed the young lady in the blue dress. She was standing up with her arms folded, and as Shanquella came in the room, she moved closer to the bed. At one point, she pointed at the, I guess the suitcases were over to her right, and she pointed at that. I'm not sure exactly why she was pointing at her, I guess the luggage, but she pointed at it. And I just thought that was kind of weird about it. Does anyone else feel the same way about that scene in the room where they were sitting on the bed? That's all.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in. Calling 816. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes, how you doing? What are your thoughts about this?
Well, I just wanted to bring up the boyfriend again. I know a lot of people are dismissive on that, but if she did have a significant other, like if something happened where there was an argument or something, I would feel like she would have talked to them throughout the trip. So I feel like we do need to talk to him. He knows something, whether it's a text message or a phone call in the middle of the night or something, but I think it's worth looking into.
Yeah, he know a whole bunch of something.
Yeah, so there's that. And then what the other caller just said, I agree with that. It's like when you walk into a room of people and people start acting funny, you can tell something was going on in that moment. I just don't know what. I mean, there's a lot of things we don't know, but I think finding the boyfriend would be a big deal for the case, honestly. And not only that, I think there's a lot of foolish things that happen in that moment. So like when we get their cell phones, they can delete text messages, but you can go through them. That guy that flew in, I'm sure they were texting him something, hey, you're going to walk into this, or hey, this happened, or something. So I feel like that's out there somewhere in the cloud, and that will piece together a lot of stuff. So I think the FBI will get the case rolling, but it's going to take some time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty much all I really want to say. I'm not going to hold you. I'm sure you guys are callers. I appreciate you taking my call.
I appreciate you too. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 201. You're live on the air.
Good early morning, Gigi.
Good early morning, girl. What's going on? What's your thoughts?
My thoughts on this is a very, very sad situation. I myself have children that age. I'm a mother of 7. Ages ranges from 32 to 20, and I just put my mind in my heart goes to the parents. My heart goes out for the world because we all are saddened by this situation, and I just look at the videos and I just see a young lady surrounded by miserable people. Because if it's me on a vacation, I'm gonna be enjoying and not plotting. So I just it's just really a sad situation. I wanted to say thank you because you've been on this from start to finish, and when we're not even finished yet. So that's my feeling on it. It's just a sad situation. I'm waiting for some results because I feel like this young lady's spirit is not able to cross over or go on because her things aren't revealed. So that's my thoughts on it. It's just a very sad situation, and thank you for what you do. You are super awesome.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank you so much. You are so sweet. You really are. Let's go on to the next caller, 718. You're live on the air. Okay. Calling from 346. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. So I just wanted to say, have y'all noticed, like with all the videos that we, were able to get access to, none of the girls even paid attention to her. So she was on one side of the table, the other girls were on the other side, and she wanted to go to skinny dipping, allegedly, and they were in a whole nother room and stuff. And then she ended up going skinny dipping by herself, and at the bottom it says, having a ball, skinny dipping, it was a ball. And then, dinner was afterwards, but she was staying in the primary suite. And if you notice in the fight video, the hammock is right outside of her room. So I'm thinking she was flying from Charlotte all the way to Cabo. That's a long flight. She was flying all day. She was probably packing all night. She probably didn't sleep. So, she probably got ready and she fell asleep in the hammock right outside her room. But, and then the other girls are all together, probably in the other room. So I think that's when she fell asleep on the hammock, just getting, a nap in before dinner happened.
Uh-huh.
But the girls had nothing to do with her, because even when she did the social media, they didn't even, like when she was posting on social media, they didn't even look towards her camera. But the other girls would do social media and they'd be like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. So she was she was an outcast there, and she definitely not liked, and obviously from the outcome. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Calling from 757. You're live on the air.
Doing Miss Gigi.
What's going on, boo? Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
My thoughts is I love you and I love your show, and I'm going to keep praying for you because like you said, you got a lot of demonic spirits out here trying to get to you through your line and stuff. They see you doing your thing, baby. They hating on you. And another thing I wanted to say was when you was like, all your little followers and stuff that's online, they need to go ahead and get a job with the FBI, CIA, which is true. But at the end of the day, baby, you already know the feds watching. They listening to everything people saying, and they collecting it. And from my opinion, I think they already got somebody that's cooperating with them, that's in that little group, and that's why they only got an arrest warrant for one person. I feel like whoever this zesty best friend is, he had her phone and stuff recording these videos and all that stuff. I feel like he got that phone, he leaked whatever videos he wanted to leak, and he's cooperating with the FBI with that phone for some kind of leniency. He don't want to get in trouble because they know they all had their hands in it. But at the end of the day, what people don't know about the law is when you do something with a group of people, all of y'all get convicted together, whether it's a little bit of time or, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, God going to see what you're doing, and you have to pay for what you're doing at the end of the day in this life or the next. So therefore, I just want to pray for her family. Like, I'm going to keep the prayers up. Because I feel like as long as the FBI is investigating, this is going to be a long case. You know, you're going to be following this for a long time. Story going to change. But just mark my words, I think the zesty best friend is an informant.
All right. You
and
heard her.
That's all I got to say, baby.
You
Good
heard
night.
her. Good night. Good night. You heard her. Calling from 708. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
Hey, baby. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I just want to start with a prayer, if you don't mind.
A prayer? You know what?
Yes.
I would, but you know, everybody on here with the prayer, and it's so many spells and stuff. If you can just,
I know, and that's what I want to block.
Yeah.
So I just want to ask for protection over you and your channel in Jesus' name.
Okay.
First and foremost, I want to say that. Thank you so much for staying up these late hours for this girl's justice. Like, I just love you. You remind me of someone I know. Anyway, let me get back to the point. Shanquella reminds me of myself. I've been in that situation multiple times where I have had best, quote-unquote, best friends throw shade at me. And let me tell you, I cut them off. After this story of this poor, beautiful, young soul that life was taken so shortly, I've learned to protect my energy like never before. And God is telling us to use discernment. Now is the time. There's a spiritual warfare.
Yeah.
And my personal thought is that they were all envious, and the guy recording, Khalil, basically started it all. You know, hopefully the truth will come out, because I'm sick of them trying to slander her name. And I'm sick of people attacking the parents. Like, everyone grieves differently. Pray for them. Don't attack them, please. And I'm going to keep it short. I love you, Gigi. I'm going to continue listening so the next caller can speak, but I have not been able to sleep since I've watched those videos. My soul's disturbed because her soul resonates with mine, and I just want God to change this case around for the better. Please, fast. Just pray for her and her family and for justice. The more prayers, the better, y'all.
All right, you heard her. The more prayers, the better. Calling from 773. You're live on the air.
Is this 773-690? Just me?
Yes. How you doing?
I'm calling to say how are you? And I'm calling from Chicago. I'm not being mean, but they making all these comments. They did what they did. What is the holdup? What's the problem for them to go get them? They did it. The girl she getting on live. She ain't got no remorse. Excuse my language. I don't know if you could, but they need to be stumped in a mud hole. They need to be stumped in a mud hole because they took her life when they have no right. And the niggas
Them niggas sit down when they pissed because they was the main ones. They stood back and they watched it and they allowed it. They killed her. She felt alone. She wasn't with nobody to help her. None of that. Put them niggas and them rats in the hole that they gonna die in. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain. God sees it, and they gonna pay. Either the streets gonna pay them or the jail gonna pay them. Either one, they gonna suffer because they know they did it. I don't understand what the comment and all this about. We should be like we protested when the white man whooped the man. Black power. We need to be protesting right now, marching, looking for these people. Not just comment, ain't doing nothing. Where they at? What's holding them up to even come and answer about this girl's death? I don't even see that. That's what we need to be doing. Because if I came across them anywhere in the street,
don't say nothing too bad.
I would. They would be in jail. I don't care what they say they deserve because it couldn't be a daughter of mine. And I feel sorry for them people because they need to hurt. They don't need to go down. It's easy. Living is hard. And they're going to rot in that jail, and they ain't going to drink a Pepsi until never. Because they need to sit for the rest of their life. She didn't deserve it. She did not deserve it. For what? They beat her. She didn't fight back. That's enough evidence. And the guy recorded it. They set her up. And that's bad. And they are going to pay. And they need to be in the ground. Thank you. I appreciate me being on. I appreciate you letting me say it, but that's how I feel, and I ain't keeping no secrets. Them bitches dogs. You have a good night, baby.
All right. All right. Whew. All right. All right, y'all. Well, you know what? I think on that note, we're going to end it there. I appreciate everybody calling in. You know we got to get ready for Sunday service. I love y'all. And I will see y'all on another video. DJ, where you at, DJ? Please like this video. We are begging for likes, y'all. I'm begging. Please like this video. Please like this video. And if you are on a phone call 111, I stopped answering the 111 phone calls because it was just too much weird stuff. If you just a regular person, I apologize. And I really want to hear from you, but I can't risk it tonight. Maybe in the daytime when the sun come up, maybe, yeah, but it's too late at night for me to be answering the 111.